good hello and welcome to Cascade. That's the start. Then it was Sunfall. That's it. I'll write that down as well. Sunfall. This is Arc 5 called Sunfall. It is the 14th of the 3rd, 2026. I'm Viktor, the GM. Here are the players.
Hello, I'm Sean, and I'll be playing Falkwin, who's the mystical speaker who keeps a magic ally.
Hi, I'm Kalli.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I'm Kalli. I'll be playing Ignysera, who's a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name is Alexander, and tonight I'll be playing Lockheart and Dourf, who's an empathic speaker and exactly the sort of person we want interpreting the law.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I'm playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris. I'm playing Nori Nediam, a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
Look at that. Professionals all round.
I still want to say Skaven because it's K next to me.
I still expect Keepers of the Golden Gate.
Yeah.
That's been literal, yeah.
Yeah. It's fine when we move to like the next 13th age game, which is called Far from the Tree. You know, you'll be like, oh yeah, it's Cascade. Last of the summer. No, it's not. It's not even Sunfall. It's last because we've done so many of Last of the Summer Elves.
Oh.
Yeah. It's alright. Far from the Tree is pretty catchy. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you remember from last time?
Nothing.
Stress. I remember being stressed.
Okay.
I remember being antagonized by a teenager.
Oh, I'm going to say this just on the recording as well. I think in terms of, like, I want to just, like, commend Alexander's timing for stepping in narratively every time it looked like Sean's ultimate bar was about to fully charge. Just based on how antagonistic Better was as an NPC, and I think it was really well balanced. So I meant to say it last time, but I completely forgot because it was shattered. But like, yeah, I think that was well worth commendation, because it was I think the scene could have been less enjoyable for Sean, obviously, had there been no little breaks just through Lockheart stepping in every so often to really immediately interpose between Better and Falkwin. So yeah, that was good.
Like,
You've gone the other
roll
way.
for initiative. Yeah, roll for initiative is a different kind of enjoyment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, remember that fireball I've got? They can have it. Yeah. So anyway, what do you remember from last time?
We were on the moon. Yeah.
We talked to Kyril and the Fae Queen, who are now one, and they're happily reunited and always have been.
Of course.
I learned their point of view on the Fae War.
Yeah.
They're happy that their children have been naturalized as local citizens, I guess.
Was last session the session we attempted to make Amblin understand that his wife was not the Fae Queen?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was
Yes.
abysmal.
We succeeded in that goal.
We did convince him a lot, and it was very tricky.
And there's something with Madame TTOT, and he's very cross about it.
Madame
we
TTOT
didn't-
might have killed
Might have killed his wife.
And we were like, oh shit, we
Drained.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah. And then he was going to make a spell that would take him to Dinosaur Island, but probably explode the moon as well.
Very reckless.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Alu Ben.
How does this all connect? Yeah. Yeah.
Helps out, right?
Yeah.
Helps a bit. Yeah, that's fine.
You could say she was better.
She would say that. And so, Alu Ben fixed the spell. And so he used the spell, and he's not here.
Yeah.
Not on the moon. And then we learn it's not Alu Ben.
Indeed.
Dun dun dun.
And like Falkwin's like, just having this kind of crisis where he's like, don't you all want to kill her as well? Kill them as well? Why can't we just kill them? Let's just kill them. But
Oh.
outvoted.
There was lots of like petting of Ignysera's arm as well from Better, who was
Yeah, I was just like, just holding him there. Just like, you'll be fine. I'm not, holding you against your will, right? It's okay.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, and for the most part as well, they seemed like they were happy just to go as well. Like, they seemed to have been like manifested, and they were like, okay, goodbye. I've done a bit for you, so I was helping, right? Bye. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then,
Nice.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, and
I
obviously,
tried to get in touch with my younger self as a spoiled teenage.
yeah, I mean, you seem to bond quite well with Barry, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was good.
Trying to say if
Mhm.
something happened or anything happened.
Yeah, we were like, again, that ultimate bar was so close to being charged. But no, it was good. As Sean mentioned briefly as well, we had a nice conversation between yourself and like the Fae Queen, between obviously Nori, just kind of unpacking a bunch of stuff that we'd had various takes on from across like the 5 arcs, right? So it was nice to get their perspective, I guess, on it. We learned that they were like unwillingly pulled into this world, and almost like kind of someone like tore into their space and they kind of poured in, and then because this place is so full of expectation and shaping and thought, that's what happened to them. And because people panicked at that then reinforced the problem. So yeah, and it does seem like it was those pesky devils that seemed to be the first people to cause the problems. I'm sure we're all shocked by this.
That's not like
Yeah.
that.
What's that? Sloth doing things unexpectedly? Yeah. So yeah.
Amblin's first name is Arthur.
Yes.
Mhm,
Yes.
mhm.
We did indeed. And we also learned that Lucian and Lucius are the same person. Because of the notes of that elf, it's just Lucius and Lucian, and I will use both regardless until I remember which I prefer. But yeah, so what else happened? Did you all say goodbye to Cairo?
Number 46.
Said
Oh.
that to Kyle.
Yeah, I was gonna say you all said your goodbyes to Cairo in a very nice, pleasant way, and then you all went outside and rolled the fucking biggest roll ever as a group.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we
To go
we
through.
overcommitted,
Mhm.
Yeah.
which is not like us at all.
Yeah, you did very,
Um,
very well, basically
Mm,
throwing far too much magic through all of you, because I think you all took a bit of damage. Mhm.
Yeah, I was looking at my stats, being like, "What?" And then
Yeah.
I was like, "Huh?"
But you all did, I think I mentioned it and commended you all last time about the fact that that's like Iron Root levels of, capabilities that you all pulled off. So, genuinely well done at operating the Obsidian Mirror, especially the industrial-sized one. So yeah, it's pretty badass. And then where did you end up?
Well,
Daniel's armor.
yeah,
Yeah.
not the one I've been building in my cupboard.
No,
Um,
no,
in
no.
the throne room,
Mm.
the blade room.
Council chamber.
Yeah, and it seems like we've accidentally co-opted Darnell's armor. Sorry. Whoops.
It's like call waiting comes up. Ah, those fuckers.
Yeah.
Hopefully he
Oh,
was wearing underwear.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, right? Hopefully. But yes, we ended last time with King Vanel Ethane Ironroot. Do you remember his nickname that he had?
Are you Thane?
No. I mean the one that him and God, I can't even think of
it
his
was
name.
like Dawn, Branonell.
Yeah, Brandon L.
Oh,
That is the other
yeah.
name.
Dawn. It was
Yeah.
like Dawns and Dark.
So
it was,
you had like Daybreak and
yeah.
Summer Storm. So Daybreak was his
Yeah.
nickname for Vanel, and Summer Storm was Brandon L's.
It's sad.
I mean, I'm quite sad, to be honest, as well. But here we are. That's where we jump in. These are all manifested out of the obsidian mirror that was clearly his armor, or technically was Brennell's armor. He's there in his very sleek elven robes, very like form-fitting, etc. And I think I described him as like basically perched on the table, just looking at everyone. And then whatever he said last time, he definitely said the equivalent of "Why is it always you guys?" I think the exact line I said was, "Yeah, so the moon." Yeah, was the last line. So the moon, and we're in the game.
Oh, hello. Yes. Sorry.
For
We'd have called. This seems rude.
We didn't know this was going to happen.
But we think the moon might be okay. In a bit.
There's like their eyes close, just in that kind of. Let's go back a few steps. Why were you on the moon? How did you get to the moon?
Well,
I don't even remember it. That's right, to be honest.
it wasn't necessarily intentional. We were trying to. Oh God. Myr'ra will probably freeze in the middle of a sentence and be like, "What does he know? What do we know? What are we allowed to say?" Because player agency, I've just remembered that we knew the Fae Queen was on the moon because Brandon L told us that. I don't know if Van L knows that the Fae Queen is on the moon. So,
yeah.
So we also knew there was shenanigans likely on the moon because of...
Yes, it changed colour. We were concerned generally.
And that, yes.
But how do we explain how we got to the moon?
We were concerned generally is such a great phrase.
Well, Kyril took us to the moon.
Yep.
Yep.
Because you had that casual conversation with Kyril that was slightly open-ended enough for Kyril to go, let's go find out.
Yeah. Yeah, we went, just so you know. Yeah. For your information, but then they were like, the moon! It's like, oh no. Okay. What do we say?
Yeah, gang.
You know, we were with Kyril at that point, didn't
we can probably say Kyril took us to the moon and just not mention the Fae Queen.
Yeah.
Like, oh, by the way, he's now the Fae Queen. Sorry.
Yeah. And by the way, in case you didn't know, all humans are the Fae. Switch currently again. We're the only ones that
know. We were having a conversation with Kyril, and they may have misunderstood intentions, and before we knew it, we were on the moon.
I see. And your purpose there?
Well,
if at all.
It looked a bit odd,
well,
so
it
we thought,
changed.
Yeah, change colour. So we thought it would be good to, figure out what's going on. But yes, we taken to the moon.
He just nods slowly, more to himself than anything else, and then he says, "And am I to understand with your arrival here that problem has resolved itself, or do I need to divert resources to the moon?"
It's in the process of resolving itself.
He goes to speak and then stops. Resolving itself? Where is Kyril? I understand it would be difficult for him to be here. But where are they?
Kyril is still on the moon.
I see.
They are still on the moon.
Yeah.
We all look at Lockheart. We did encounter a Master Wizard of the Arcanatrix,
Amblin.
Master Amblin. And we probably still need to conclude things with him for things to be fully resolved. But things are definitely...
Was he responsible for what was happening to the moon?
Yes. Unintentional, but yes.
Did we figure out why the moon was actually going yellow in the first place?
Because he woke up the Falkwin.
Yeah.
Okay.
None of this is said out loud.
No, you can have your agency moment here. Yeah.
We can telepath.
Did we also figure out that dealing with that has dealt with it? Is the moon now back to being silver?
The Falkwin / Chiral said that once they go back to sleep, the moon should return to norm. It's like we think it's like a power drain almost. So them being awake is not good for the moon. So an Amblin needs to fully just divorce is the wrong word.
Yeah.
But you know
yeah.
what I mean.
I guess a perfect word.
Consciously uncouple from his wife / baby.
Amblin needs to be divorced from the moon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Which that is in progress, but we just don't currently know where he is.
Yeah, the moon side is fixed. It's just Amblin now a bigger problem.
Well, do you remember when you was asked where Amblin went? To Better. Do you remember Better's response?
Somewhere.
They didn't know.
They didn't know.
Yeah, it's like, he just wanted to go away somewhere that wouldn't blow up the moon, so I did that.
Yeah. So he could be in space.
Yes.
He could be in the ocean.
Yep.
He could be in Leavenhall.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Could be in the Queen's bedroom. Yep, for all we know.
But Amblin likely does now have probably an inkling on the Abradak equation.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or at least how to balance a teleport spell way better, at least as well.
Yeah.
If the very least he's got is the understanding of how to get off somewhere that seems to be quite magically protected elsewhere, even if it is in space.
A grudge against Madame TTOT.
Yeah, very,
which might
very
also
big
fuck
grudge.
up the whole cascade problem.
Yeah.
So
I feel like they are a fairly significant problem for us at the moment.
Mhm.
So we fixed the moon, we've just now got a bigger problem.
Yeah.
Here. Probably.
Or not. Who knows?
I just don't think we're that lucky.
Neither do I.
What's the range of your scan spell?
It's not very big. I can check status though. That's infinite.
Yeah, then maybe you'll have an inkling into how well he's doing.
That's true. I just don't think I can do that in this room.
No.
Because of reasons.
Yeah. But it's something to consider that is a stupidly infinite range spell. So
Yeah. It's crazy.
yeah. So it's maybe a way to discover, because I feel like it's been long enough that he will have died in any hostile situation, such as space or the crushing depths of the ocean, right?
Right.
Or perhaps going
So
up
as soon as
against
we're
the
out
entire.
of this room.
Yeah.
Might of the Arcanatrix and
Like the Whitehall, yeah.
the story and the Whitehall.
And just Madame TTOT as well.
And the 5 brothers.
Yeah. It's fine, right?
Everything's fine.
I think what the
Are
fuck's
we trying to
Amblin?
reassure Van and Elle on that? Or are we taking on Amblin? Or are we passing Amblin on as a problem? What's our vibe?
Mm-hmm.
It feels like since Amblin is we have the cascade problem here, and then Amblin's going to cause problems here that rests upon it. So we kind of do need to deal with Amblin.
Mhm. Or at least, make sure people like the Arcanatrix and the Whitehall and the people on Dinosaur Island are aware.
Yeah.
To watch out for it.
Rogue wizard.
Mhm. Mhm.
I mean, I think it's very understandable why he'd be upsetty, though, right? I think that makes sense.
Yes. I think we also need to question,
Mm-hmm.
again, maybe a side quest we don't necessarily need, but
But we've got 28 sessions to fill here.
Yeah, 28 more. Yeah.
I do think it's. I would like some explanation for why Madame TT OT potentially murdered his wife. So
Yeah, it's valid, I think.
yeah, that seems shitty.
Yeah, because I think also you want to kind of know, like, you want to get a read on her as a person, right? Because she seems very important to a lot of people and
Yeah,
very strong. And if she's a rogue element, that's a problem.
yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
If it's just
A
that she's
rogue
not.
element is going to fix the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Feels like Amblin's a rogue element that doesn't want to fix things.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's a very valid distinction between the two of them. Yeah, like Madame TT, he definitely seems like reconstructive, I guess, as a person, compared to Amblin, who's slightly destructive at the moment.
A little murder every so often.
Yeah, between friends. You
Who
know?
among us?
Among Us has been convicted. What? So, what are you telling Vanille?
So
We've mentioned Amblin.
Yeah.
I think we want to have Amblin's name out there as a person of concern. But that we've got him off the moon and the moon should be fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. We'll sort Amblin.
Are we telling about the Queen?
No. Or I'm not. Lockhart can do whatever he wants.
I don't see that much harm in it if it's mostly
Well,
pure thought point.
Can I just make a suggestion as if I was a player?
okay.
Okay.
Huh?
I feel like if you're gonna go to someone like Vanille, based on your history with Vanille and the Fae lies, maybe it's worth telling him about Branninel's info that he gave you to help cushion the blow that is, by the way, the Fae Queen's alive and kicking on the moon. Maybe telling him that the deal was with Branninel, that the Fae Queen got to sit out, is important. Maybe.
Yeah.
But that's just as if I was a player, that's something to consider. I know there's been a lot of info with a big gap, but do what you like with that info. What was that, Chris? Sorry, yeah, go for it.
We did not lie to him. We may not have told him everything, but we did not lie to him.
Don't know how much. Yeah, I think we can get away with that the one time we did it. I don't think we can do it again. I think you'd be more mad.
The human Fae connection, since we last saw them, though.
Have you?
Because we found that out on the way over to Dinosaur Island. So I don't think we've seen...
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think you've interacted with Vanille.
No, not apart from
the finale cutscene, yeah.
Yeah.
You weren't there for the finale cutscene, remember, Alexander?
Yes.
Yeah, there probably wasn't the time.
No.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, while you're grieving, let's get it all out in one go. So that was, as I said, I feel it's important to remind you of what your characters will know and what probably is foundational to dropping a bomb like that.
Yeah.
It kind of unpins 900 years of beliefs, you know.
Yeah. And
so, for context, who's in the room with us? Is it just the Blades, or do we have a full audience?
No, it's just Vanille.
Just Vanille.
Just Vanille. Okay,
yeah, just Vanille and you guys.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we can dive in with that then.
Go for it then.
Okay. How to put this?
How much do you really want to know?
Is that what Nori's saying to him? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Vanille laughs at that, just shakes his head, and then says, "I think it's best you perhaps bring me up to speed with everything, so that I can make an informed decision this time." And that definitely does echo to the.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah.
think Myr'ra should take this one. Because you're the one that ran out.
I glare at Falkwin. As you're now aware, we had met with Brananel a few times. Since.
You see a body language shift in him that he can't hide, obviously, at the mention of his partner's name.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And when the moon changed initially, he sought to pass on some information that he couldn't hold on to anymore without compromising what he was trying to achieve. And it's a lot. And it changes a lot of what we all thought we knew.
I see.
And from
yet at the same time changes nothing.
Yeah, I think Myr'ra's going to look and Falkwin will be like, yeah, and at the same time kind of always was.
He raises an eyebrow and goes, why do I get the feeling I'm not initially going to like what I'm going to hear next?
I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, hold on to that feeling. In seeking to end the Fey War, a deal was struck between Brananel and the Fey Queen. That changed the Fey into humans.
I see.
As part of that deal, the Fey Queen would stay removed to check that. I'm trying to think of a word, like that nothing untoward happened to her.
Yeah, like her whole
people.
thing that she said to you guys was that she was willing to like make that deal on behalf of all of the Fae, so long as she got to be like almost like a caretaker role, an exception. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like check.
Mm-hmm. And she was willing to like sleep as a almost a failsafe in a way for her people.
I'll say some kind of thing.
Yeah.
So she slept on the moon.
His body language shifts again, slightly more tense this time. His shoulders seem to tighten, and he says, "Am I to understand that King Brananel struck a deal with the Fey Queen?" And that word is strained a little. To end the Fey War. Then, what was the purpose of the ritual that destroyed my people? You can hear the slight undertones of anger he's trying to hide.
Yeah. Do we have any idea of that? We don't know, do we?
Do we know that?
No, but you know a lot of
We don't know
things.
the ritual, but we know the outcome.
Yeah, the outcome that not many people know.
Does Vanel know that his people became the Farron?
This might be a good time to find out.
He killed some of them.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Do we know what the purpose of that ritual was? Was it needed to power the change, or in some way?
Not
was
to
it,
throw them under
that was
the
just
bus.
the day to day things, right?
But was that ritual not suggested by the devil?
Yeah, it was. It was the soul well that the devils helped Brananel construct, remember?
Yeah.
And it was a way of channeling mass amounts of energy to combat the Fae. And effectively it was meant to cast them out and block them. Almost like resealing them back in where they
then, and to be fair to Brananel, that's a good point. What's the timeline of anything?
Yeah.
Because if Brananel's made a deal with the Fey Queen, but we know that post that ritual, Brananel was blasted 900 years into the future. Yeah. And everyone thinks everyone who knows about that ritual thinks he died in that ritual. And that ritual ended the Fey War, which we know isn't true.
Correct.
So why did he agree to a ritual if he'd already ended the war?
Yeah.
But he might, as you say, the shoring up the hole, the
breach.
hole that they poured in from. We don't know that
Might still have been, or
that still been there.
Everyone's double crossing everybody. And the devils have their own intentions, and Brandonell was using that power to funnel into making the Fae humans. So maybe the power was still needed. We don't know.
Yeah.
And everyone we could know.
Because surely the Fae would just use Fae bullshit to become human.
Yeah. Yeah.
A mystery.
And we know it wasn't all Fae because Kyril didn't become human.
Correct. But we know that Kyril was like in a weird exempt space.
Separate.
Yeah. Like a prison.
Yeah. Wasn't part of the hive mind at the point.
And also couldn't detect the Fae Queen on the moon either when they came out of it.
Yeah.
Which is also important to know.
Mm-hmm.
And couldn't even detect them on the moon.
Nope. But you also struggled to use like sensing magic and stuff on the moon, on and off of it, and obviously that kind of led into the explanation as to why like Amblin's teleport spell that he was going to like catapult himself off like a magical trebuchet was like rocket.
Bad.
Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, because it seemed to be like having to warp whatever the moon does.
And the moon was built by the Iron Root.
Yes.
So it is. So
I mean, the moon is an Iron Root city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the moon being a dwelling shouldn't be a surprise to Surrey.
No, in theory. I mean, it's technically King Vanel.
Not my king.
I didn't vote for him.
But whoever made him a sir probably was in dank.
I mean, yeah.
Fair.
Diplomatically speaking.
Gonna tell him that, yeah?
Can I put his armor on first?
Yeah. You mean the king's armor? Yeah.
I don't know about everybody else, but I think Myr'ra will probably wrestle with that in real time.
I think also also on the back of that,
that's a really good question.
Cerethane's armor is actually in Myr'ra's cupboard. Right? Technically.
I've got Cerethane's.
The shards of it, because that's what formed the door he used to get there in the first place, and that's what blew up. I just realised, oh yeah, that was his armour, oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yes.
And Yamahina was
Brandonell's, yeah.
Put right.
Very Iron Man 3 scene. So yeah, you're wrestling with that real time.
Yeah.
You can see why that was the first thought that Vanel had, right? Like, straight away, it was like, then why?
Yeah. I'm almost happy enough for us to have almost had that, not all of it.
Yeah.
That conversation of, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And have that kind of like, at least science, like, magey, like, why would he have done that? Makes. No, I don't.
I guess the designs within the Iron Root are still a mystery to us.
And to me, it would seem.
I don't know what titles we're using at this point. Like, I don't know what Vanel Ethane has told us to call him. But I will use whatever that is, whether it's a title or whether it's his name. There's maybe some more. I'm really thought about everything's been. During that ritual, something happened. And Brandonell was holding on to the souls of your people. That's why he couldn't keep the knowledge of the Fae.
Cocks his head when you say it as if, like, what?
He needed space. Or I don't. It's a bit beyond my pay grade is maybe not to use, but yeah.
Understanding's a good enough word, right? Like, as well, yeah.
that something had happened with the soul well and your people.
Do we know where this
And
soul
he-
well is currently?
It was in the tower, wasn't it? I will say that. He took it from here.
I see.
So now there's also... Ringenel said what was left behind when he kept the souls was the Pharaoh.
The Farron.
He was trying to put the souls back.
There's a moment that, like, obviously Vanilla seems to, like, dissociate
Yeah.
a little. Like, definitely looks beyond everybody anyway, as much as you can tell with the eyes that the Iron Root have, with the black with the speckles of light in them. And the Farron are Iron Root.
Their bodies, but
Okay,
not
just-
their souls.
I think I like nods in acknowledgement of that, but like doesn't say anything. And like it puts like his hand on the table and like almost like steadying himself a little bit. He goes, well, that does complicate a lot of things, doesn't it? There's that like even like his tone, that almost like slightly angry tone that he's got, and it definitely seems like a combination of anger with himself, anger with Branel, anger with the devil, anger with you guys. Just there's a lot of misplaced emotions in this moment, that he's doing his best to like contain within himself. And he goes, "We have been unable to even approach the tower remains. The magical vortexes that were caused in the explosion are still quite wild, and we don't have the resources to dedicate to calming them. But perhaps with this information you've given me, we need to focus on recovering this soul well. And perhaps if this rampant energy is the remains of my people." And like there's like a pause where you know he wanted to say, "And also get Branonel's body back."
Yeah.
But he can't bring himself to say any more on the subject, because you can tell he's probably holding back quite a lot emotionally on his face that he doesn't really want to show you guys.
Any way we can help. We will.
I have no doubt about that. You definitely seem to be a group involved in many things. You can't tell that's like a compliment or
No.
not. Like it's just a statement more than anything else. I am at a loss as to what to look at first, quite frankly. And you said that there was a professor, some wizard, involved.
Yes.
He believed that the Fey Queen was his wife.
We think discovered a obsidian mirror in Loudon.
How unusual. I wasn't aware of any obsidian mirrors near where I spent many years.
We only know we attempted previously to get to the moon and ended up in the bottom of the lake.
Kalli nods. He goes, and this lake was close to Loudenhall, or the original mirror was close to Loudenhall?
The lake.
He kind of like nods as if he's just like mapping out where it would be in his head. And what did we call it? Did we just call it Lake Loudenhall? Is that how boring we were?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. And I think he'll say that's like, I assume this would be Lake Loudenhall to the northeast. How unusual. You can almost see like he's a bit like almost like annoyed that he didn't know that there was like an obsidian mirror there.
I think no one took Amblin seriously when he came back.
He was surprisingly
That's
well
right.
respected in Loudenhall. I have known of him for many years. We did not interact much, but he did his job, and that's all that was required of interactions. Beyond that, he kind of like shakes his head as if I don't know the guy, basically. Like, where is Amblin now?
Oh. Well, we're not entirely. Oh God, we're not entirely sure. I'm gonna look at Falkwin because I don't want to say anything about Aluben.
A gremlin hitchhiked to the moon with us and caused mischief.
Like,
I
Vanel looks.
Killed her.
Vanel looks at you like, what?
Okay, well maybe we should explain that as well.
A gremlin.
Okay, let's start with Branonel again. I was conducting research on the Abradak equation, or the Arcanatrix.
I see.
And when we met up with Branonel, he was all too happy to impart knowledge of the Abradak equation directly into my mind.
I don't know if you can hear his teeth grind slightly as he's listening to the story, but he's doing his best to listen.
This knowledge appeared to grow sentience and wanted to take over me in some way, and it ended up somehow getting a body of its own and separating from me.
He stands up, like it's not leaning on like the desk, the table anymore, and he puts like his hand out, and a bunch of like black sigils appear around his hand, like in a flash, and it's almost as if like a wave like just immediately bursts over you, as if you've just been scanned. Right. And he goes, "You show no signs of any living spells inhabiting your body?"
No, they left.
But you can see how quickly he reacted to that information.
You got a spell for that, like ready to go.
Yeah. Also, living spells is a concept that isn't new. Seems concerning.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking to someone that's over 900 years old, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed, they were troublesome. They caused problems.
Where?
The Arcanatrix.
So they are no longer. They have been dispelled.
No.
Then they have manifested.
Yes.
Yes.
And where have they manifested?
We don't know. They went on their own way, didn't they?
They were on the moon.
They manifested on the moon. Yes. They stole energy from someone's ritual, I think, or from me. They stole my magic, didn't they? In order to manifest.
And are they still on the moon?
Possibly.
I think, did we let them? They left, I think, didn't they? Oh, I can't remember. I didn't write it down.
Basically, you parted ways, but you don't know where better went.
Yeah.
Like,
they just kind of went off. They could have gone off.
Yous left, but you said to Better, if you want to come with us, yous can. But we're gonna go, because it got that weird awkward stalemate type thing. And she was like, I don't know, I'm good here, I think, or whatever. Like she said, basically, I'm not gonna follow you guys because this was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They wandered off, and they could be on the moon somewhere or disappeared somewhere.
With that clarified, I think Brad.
To answer the question with Master Amblin.
Yeah.
They sent him somewhere. We hope he's alive.
A living spell implanted in you by King Branonel manifested on the moon, where you tell me the Fae Queen has been residing to maintain an aspect of a deal made by King Branonel to safeguard humanity as the Fae, and you're telling me a human wizard has been sent by this manifested living spell from your magics, another human wizard, and it sent him somewhere. And then you have left this living spell unsupervised on the moon with a sleeping Fae Queen? And you're telling me the moon is fine?
When you put it like that.
How else would you suggest
I
that?
personally
Yeah.
wanted to destroy this living spell. I didn't like it very much.
Her. I see, we've already personified it.
Living spells were a very novel concept to us.
Yeah, that's
Yes, I feel that this
It
was...
seemed like a young girl to me.
I think perhaps...
So why?
Anyways, I think perhaps that King Branil has forgot his station when imparting this knowledge to someone so young. And I mean no offence by this, but you are incredibly childlike to us. Okay, like nods as if like trying to be polite.
seems fair.
But
She
you
had-
could like the tone from this is just Branil's clearly got excited at the idea of passing on knowledge to somebody. Because he obviously was quite panicky in passing on knowledge anyway about like the Fae and stuff like that, and he was him worried about everything he might lose. And obviously he didn't know about, Daybreak, right? So yeah. And obviously Vanelle's here being like, what the fuck? So yeah, Kalli, what were you gonna say there, sorry?
Just as I said, she had free will. She had personal autonomy. She wasn't just an it, and we
She
couldn't
was not of Denk.
hold her
They're like
against her will.
his face doesn't move from looking at obviously Ignysera, but the eyes dart to you and then dart back. As if they remembered that moment and how rude you were. Yeah, Lockheart saying that Vanille smelled. And then, yeah, he kind of goes, yes, unfortunately now that she's manifested, it's much more difficult to simply, and he looks at you, Falkwin, destroy her. And you're telling me this was formed of the Abradak knowledge? Then... And he just takes a deep breath. Like, we may have a new problem, and perhaps a solution to a different problem. The Abradak equation is self-stabilizing magic. We have a building cascade.
Ooh.
No pun intended.
We all acknowledge the title screen, and then
The thing.
the thing, it's the world. He goes, if perhaps we could coerce or persuade this living spell to help,
Coerce is good.
No.
to assist us in mitigating the magical backlash we're about to experience due to Nimaj Neb's current situation. That harmonizing crystal still needs replaced, and a harmonizing equation taken form could be incredibly useful to us if they are benign.
They're chaotic.
He just looks at all of you when you say that.
No. Is that a pot
I didn't
Do
misspeak.
you think we're chaotic?
I don't think I misspoke when I called them a gremlin earlier.
Yeah, young. She seemed curious.
Very strong-willed.
Well, if they were formed of, and the gestures towards Falkwin, young and strong-willed seems appropriate.
Mix that in with being a teenage girl.
They manifested in a teenage form.
Seemed to be.
He says it like a really disappointed parent, the way it's just that, like, oh god, teenager.
They were a young child in my mind, but then yes, teenager when they manifested.
How unfortunate. Perhaps you should dedicate your efforts to tracking down this person now. And like they acknowledge, obviously, Kalli to you, like they say person specifically. And see if that is something that can be let's say, nullified in a productive way that does not cause us further problems.
Master Amblin did not appear to have goodwill with the Saurians.
He just shakes his head. Okay. Why?
And
Yeah.
he
He puts a
rarely
finger up and goes,
married-
is this something that this continent needs to concern themselves with? Because my authority is quite limited to this side of the planet. The Saurians are beyond my authority. However, please continue.
The Saurians, I was under the impression, might be assisting us with the Nomage Neb situation.
Yes, and you say that this human wizard wishes harm on the Saurian people?
Potentially, or a particular leading member of them. And
He tilts his head again and goes, Madame TTOT, perhaps?
indeed.
Why would this wizard have issues with the leader of the Saurians' spirituality?
They
Or the
seemed-
spiritual leader of the Saurians, I think is the way to phrase that. Yeah.
They seemed quite confused. They had married a Saurian once, who has since passed.
He rolls his eyes and goes, ah, love, I see. As if that's just explained every possible complication that could have came from that scenario. And goes, and I'm assuming this Madame TTOT caused some harm to this wizard that led him to seek out some solution through the Fae on the moon.
That seems to be the measure of it.
And then you visited him on the moon, broke his delusion, and then he went off on a rampage, is that correct?
If he had maintained his disillusion, then we would not have been able to put the Queen back to sleep. The Queen would not have been able to go back to sleep. We had to sever that connection,
I
which
see.
we did, but now seems to bear or recalls the a slight or offence or crime seemingly carried out by this Madame TTOT.
Do you believe there was a crime carried out against... And he kind of shakes his head because he doesn't really know how to finish that sentence.
It's hard
I
to
think
properly
he's
take him
least-
seriously.
What was that, sorry, Sean?
It's hard to take him seriously. But yes, I agree with Lockhart. He certainly believes this. And this leads us into the living spell. After Master Amblin started flying off in a frenzy to teleport away, the living spell was too eager to give him assistance in improving his teleportation spell.
And you gave this living spell enough energy to manifest?
Yes, well, I was tricked.
How so?
I didn't know the living spell lied about their identity.
How did they pretend to be that you would have manifested?
My partner, I guess you could say.
And
a
now for an
different
agency moment for me,
entity.
have you ever told, like, has
okay.
Alabin ever met Serithane? Like, I don't think so, is
No.
the answer. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think
Definitely
so, yeah.
And I'm not going to tell Serithane about Aluben, as it were.
Yeah.
But, like, or even that she's a gold leaf. But I can let him know that there exists another entity. That's like the source of my magic, I guess.
Yeah, totally fine.
That seems fair.
Yep. Okay. How'd you phrase that
This
to him out of
man.
interest? Yes,
What was the question he asked me again?
who were they pretending to be that you would have manifested?
Uh,
And you said partner of some sort?
Yes, that would be my partner. Yes, they are a very different entity in nature. than the living spell. I don't know how much I'm at liberty to say about them, but I trust them completely. And it seems that the living spell has damaged them in some way. I've not been able to sense their presence in a while.
There was nothing that I could pick up from my spell moments ago that would have indicated another presence in you.
Good.
I have reason to believe that they're still connected to me.
And that reason would be?
Well, they were bound to this bracer, which originally was just a bracer,
May I?
but now appears to
look?
be, well, yes, and I guess he'll then see that it's been melded with me, but yeah, I show him the arm.
Yeah, and like he kind of like, you know, he like takes your arm, looks it over, and goes, and was it always fused with you?
No,
And
this
you-
happened after.
I see.
Yeah.
And you are unsure of the connection still with this bracer?
I haven't been able to sense her since sometime shortly before the manifestation.
Does it hurt? Like gesturing specifically
Does it
to that
hurt?
you've
I
got
don't think
fused
so.
metal into your arm.
Yeah, no, I don't
You've-
think so.
Like you're mentally like aware of it, right? Like you're very consciously like aware of it.
Mm.
And like as like you move like your hand and stuff, you're aware that like if you like bent your hand back, like it would be touching like bits of metal and things, right? But it's not, is it? It doesn't feel alien to you. But you're very aware of it. It's maybe a bit like if anybody's ever wore braces
piercing.
or something, or a piercing, or any like slight
Yeah.
modification that now becomes part of like your spatial awareness. Like it's like that, I guess.
Mm.
But it's not. It doesn't hurt. You would imagine it probably would have hurt had it been fused to you actively. So, but yeah.
Yeah, so what was the order of events there again? So this happened during the period of time when I was unconscious after Philip
Yeah,
tried
so, like-
to excite.
Yeah, so in your
Okay.
recovery process, you woke up and it was fused.
Yeah.
So it happened at some point
So-
over like maybe like the 2-month bubble or whatever, the month bubble, whatever we said that you were unconscious for. I think it was a month. And then another month recovery, I think, for yourself. So yeah. So his question was, does it hurt? You were like, no.
Mm.
Is that your response? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I guess I can supply that. It seemed to happen while I was unconscious after the Arcanatrix tried to excise the living spell.
You know, like,
It didn't
think-
like that.
He's still like staring at your arm and stuff, and like it's like turning it over just in a way that it doesn't obviously hurt your arm and stuff. He seems to be quite interesting. He goes, do you want me to try and remove it?
No.
And he looks at you like he's still like holding your arm, and he looks straight in your eyes, and they're probably quite like intimidating, having his like pure black eyes with the spectral light coming from them kind of stare through you. He goes, I will offer this once more, and be careful how you answer, because this thing does not look like it should be part of you. Do you want me to try and remove this? I will try and keep it intact.
What would removing it involve?
The Iron Root control metal. This seems like metal.
And if the entity that was previously bound to it was still there,
Is it bound to the metal
would,
or to the gem?
oh god, do I even know that? Probably the gem, I would guess.
I mean, I think everything you believe is the gem, right? Like,
yeah.
and I don't know if you've ever asked Aluben that question or not, but like, I mean, I think they've probably said the gem and that like the bracer is the housing for the gem to protect it, right? But that's probably like there probably hasn't been many conversations about it, because remember, your trust with Aluben's been over the time you've kind of joined the party. It's like accelerated for the sake of being a main character. So, yeah.
And if they were bound to the gem, you could guarantee that the gem would.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, like stops holding, because both his hands, like one was like just under your elbow, one was like on your wrist, so he was like maneuvering your arm around gently to look at it over, and he puts his hand that was above, like underneath your elbow, on your shoulder and goes, "I can make no guarantees. This is not my area of expertise when it comes to entities living in gems. I believe there is a professor in the Arcanatrix who's an expert."
We've met.
If you like, I can call for him. Perhaps take the day to consider this. I will be in the city for the rest of the day.
I will consider.
Kind of like, and like he's got a reasonable grip on like your wrist still, like to the point where like it feels like concern, the grip, rather than anything else. And then he like lets go and kind of goes back to where he was standing and pivots because he needs to go back into space as an NPC. And then he says, "Where did you intend to go next?" He kind of like says, pinching the bridge of his nose. And that's to the group.
Oh. We were going to go and check where Amlin was. I'd probably go talk to him. Or go talk to Madam TTOT. What was our plan?
Is that what you were saying to Vanelia? Or just to the group here?
Mainly to the group.
Yeah. You just want a little agency moment, maybe? A little one? Yeah.
Well, if you see, find where Amblin is, we need to, talk to TTOT and find Abby again. Convince her now to.
I want to go back to the moon.
Which didn't work before.
That sounds painful.
I mean, you've got an iron root in front of you.
Yeah.
We've just done emotional goodbyes on the moon. Let's not go back.
Just like, hello.
Once again.
I think Falkwin now wants to confer with Philip before leaving the city again.
Yeah, I think
to make a decision on Van El's offer.
I like the phrasing confer with Philip specifically, not dwell.
Yeah.
he needs a degree in dwell to understand. I think that makes sense. I don't think we were planning on like instantly leave. I think we were planning on like recon in this, like, and we can do a lot of that from here.
Yeah. So
it's probably one of the better places to do it when it's not.
Yeah. What did you tell the king?
Well, we plan to locate Master Amblin and maybe reach out to Madam TTOT to see if we could and find the living spell. She named herself Better.
Better than what?
That says. Maybe than she was before.
I think better than my partner was the intention.
Yeah.
Was there animosity between both entities?
Oh yes. The living spell originally wanted to take over my entire mind, but later decided that just destroying my partner would be good enough. It described her as mess.
I see. A living spell of the nature which you've described could not take over your entire being. Not unless it was designed to manipulate independent control of a body.
Well, it didn't take over my entire being. So
The only thing
this
it could have
seems
done would be to
consistent.
stabilize the magical energies within you. Was the other entity an unstable magical energy within you?
Probably.
There's like that sharp intake of breath at the phrasing probably. It's like, how much do you know about the entity within you? Or formerly within you?
Enough to know that talking openly is dangerous.
Openly with me, or with that?
How well do you get along with Modesta Lara?
He kind of like tilts his head slightly and goes, in what way she is queen of the Goldleaf Elves? We have little interaction. I knew her when she was a child. She grew up.
So if we were to talk more openly, and if the topic of discussion
He gestures around the room and he goes, this room is quite protected from surveillance if you wish to talk freely. Or if you wish to talk in private, the others can leave. And he leans...
They're all fine. They're all fine. I just need to know that Modesta Lara specifically...
He puts his hand on and goes, for my benefit, who amongst you has additional passengers? And he gestures to everybody else here to be like, is anyone else like pseudo-possessed?
I think Myr'ra will consider the crowd. I think that's just me. I don't think it's a different person.
And he like looks around to the group, looks at Lockhart, looks at obviously Nori.
Yeah, like checks inventory genuinely.
Like checks their sheet, like, am I me? Still? And yeah, obviously looks at Ignysera, and obviously I think we, for the most part, know that Ignysera isn't possessed. For the most part, at least. So
Tempted as Nori to bring up my other half that I know nothing about, just to see if he has had any interaction with it.
I mean, yeah, like, here we are.
Yeah.
But basically everybody answers no, effectively, to that question. And says, and what are your concerns with Queen Modesta Lara, Goldleaf?
Well, she knows my partner. And if she was to know that my partner was still on this plane, then that would likely complicate things greatly.
You're harbouring a fugitive from the Goldleaf Elves.
I can neither confirm nor deny, but if that's...
He puts his hand up again and he goes,
you,
let's just assume that this conversation will go no further in the sense of consequences for the next few sentences.
Okay.
I can't promise beyond that. Well, what he's also promising you is he won't react with his authority and responsibility for a couple of sentences of what you tell him. He can't promise more than that, though. So if you say, I've got this person that's going to try and, like, I don't know, steal all the cakes from Dink, maybe he could let that go, you know?
My partner was a rather ambitious Goldleaf elf who was executed by Modesta Lara and subsequently ascended partially.
I see. And now resides within this bracer you wear and commune with.
Yes.
To what end?
She wants to become a god.
And he thinks on that.
Oh, we've ruined this man's day.
And he goes,
Week, month, year.
I can understand why this person would have been executed by their sovereign. And yet it didn't take. And you're telling me that Queen Modestolara of the Gold Leaves, does not know this entity has survived in another form, nor that you seem to be assisting its agenda in some way towards apotheosis.
I think they even exchanged words, and Modestolara didn't notice.
And this does not concern you that an entity that lives within an object which you are now fused with is able to deceive someone with the sight of the Gold Leaf Queen?
Oh, I mean, this situation has caused concern a couple of times.
And like he clears his throat a little bit, like more to himself, as if, oh God. And then he says, I am unaware of someone with more magical prowess on this planet, both continents, than Modestolara. Even the devils, I think, would run dry compared to her capabilities.
All of my interactions with Aluben, and I do use her name that time, just that wasn't a slip. All of my
The god's
interactions
ambition.
with Aluben have... That is the name she uses.
And this does not concern you? You in fact trust this person?
I've had reason to doubt her a couple of times, but it's always worked out. And I've always been convinced that she's on my side.
But what side are you on?
Insofar,
are you even aware of what side you are on? Because it sounds more like you are on her side.
Well, indeed. I guess I'm kind of thinking about that. Like, Falkwin knows her ambitions and is happy going along with them.
Yeah, and you've had that conversation between you and Alabama about, like, she trusts you implicitly, right? And she's like, I can't do this without you. You seem to have faith in me, and I, like, you're basically, like, my first acolyte, my high priest, my speaker, my whatever. Like, that's how much I'm relying on you, right? Like, you've had that moment where you've felt like you've cleared a lot of the cobwebs away, right? Of the, like, misunderstandings of her agenda. Because that's when she revealed that she was, like, halfway, right? As well. She might be slightly further along now that you've fed her lots of fucking radiation and shit like that since, and she got her eye on a big crystal somewhere. But, like, you know, here we are.
Yeah. I would reaffirm that we're partners. You know, without me, she was just stuck in this little crystal. So she needs me, I need her. We have a working relationship.
You need her?
Well, she's the source of most of my magic.
And your decisions have been of complete agency? Or simply an instrument of hers? And if I recall correctly, you've said that this entity is missing.
Yes, that last part is the most concerning part.
You've birthed two immensely powerful magical energies. One of chaos and one of order.
Just call me Mama Falkwin.
I won't. But what are we going to do about that? When did you lose track of this Aluben?
That would be at the same time as the Arcanatrix attempted to excise the living spell.
Perhaps
I fell
some
into a
of
coma, and when I woke up, they were both gone.
He looks back at your wrist and then back at you and says, perhaps the energies that were used in exorcise or the attempted exorcism of this living spell have caused some disconnect, some dissociation with the bracer. and how that interacts with you. It may just be that that connection must be restored. If you're saying that Aluben is not of this plane, but has ascended somewhat, then perhaps their ability to communicate has been severed. Perhaps nothing has happened to this Aluben. Simply you cannot hear them.
That could make sense.
He kind of like nods and he goes, the Iron Root have studied many magics. I didn't specialize in such things or studies, but my people did. If I find time, I will see if there's information I can find out regarding reattaching such severed connections. However, I'm unsure as to whether that's a sensible course of action. Perhaps if you can resolve better, I would feel like there is more room in my schedule to look into this.
Indeed. Well, I would love nothing more than to go strap that thing onto the head of a big dinosaur.
I feel like I was misunderstood in...
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at you almost for relief.
Yeah,
Like
Myr'ra. I think it's more... They coexist. I don't think she has to be the horn.
But I love the image of Betsy just being like you know, like in the Jim Carrey, the Grinch movie. This is a random Nancy. When he's dressing the dog up to look like Rudolph, and he just takes this antler and lashes it to his head with a rope.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of that, except the antler's better.
I mean,
dog is Benjamin.
Yeah.
Can I do a player agency moment?
Go for it, why not?
Of course.
Nori's
Sorry. I don't do this very often, so it must be important. Our friend and ally, Brananel, we believe is dead on his island. Killed by the power of the horn, and we suspect, or at least suspects somebody he's been talking about for the last 5 minutes. Are we keeping that secret in this conversation, or are we going to spill the beans that we think Modesta.
That's a tricky one, in that I think we as players think that, because we saw the cutscene. As characters, we didn't see the cutscene.
The only evidence you have got as characters is the colour fading from the room you were in before the golden light hit, and then you were volleyed through with the Brananel's magic. He threw you back through the portal.
Yeah,
Did
we've seen
report
it
that?
before. Well, Brananel was there.
Yeah, Van Ale experienced that as well, remember? Like, he was there.
Yes, okay.
But whether or not he knows...
she's not been seen.
Yeah, she's been MIA, right?
Which
because that's why
weird.
Lucian/Lucius is there.
Yes.
Taking up her seat.
Okay.
But it's a good point. It's very, it's worth, cataloguing as well, just to remind ourselves what's been happening in this very brief game. Very simple game, straightforward. Just stop people dying in a village, or make people die in a village. Yep. Very simple. Years ago.
Okay.
So, to recap, we've got King Vanel offering to try and reconnect the the communication, with Aluben, if one less fucking problems on the map.
Okay.
What if we add 3 more in that time?
I think so long as you still get rid of the one that Falkwin caused, there's still a balance that he's willing to attain.
Okay.
Right?
We can do that.
If Lockheart causes 3 problems, that's Lockhart's problem to deal with. You have a queen you answer to, supposedly.
Oh. We also need to tell her about Cairo.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What sad.
Maybe leave that to next session. Unless you really need to speak to Vermi this session. So, does anyone else... Yeah, I was going to go. Sorry.
Well, I'm just sort of thinking, is it... do we go for better in the hopes that they take us to Amblin, or do we go for Amblin in the hopes that they might take us to better? Honestly, in my mind, Amblin is the slightly bigger problem, but we now have more of a reason to go after better.
Amblin is probably... It's hard to tell who's easier to track down, because on the one hand, we know where we left better, but we don't know if they're still there. We don't know how far they're capable of going themselves.
Well, we know one thing about them, though. We know that they understand safe teleport magic off of the moon, because that's the spell they helped balance.
Yeah.
So we know they know that one thing.
Yeah.
We don't know how much power they have on their own, though, to fuel spells like that.
Correct. And that's kind of what I think Vanel, like, that's a good takeaway. Like, that's a good takeaway from what Vanel said about living spells and the nature of them. I think that's quite an important thing to, like, catalogue, is he said it couldn't just do what the fuck it wanted to you. Like, it needs to be within the nature of the spell itself. So, like, the fact that the self-sustaining magic Abradak equation, or harmonizing magic, balancing of magic, seems to be the that's it, right? But obviously, that means it only needs a little bit of magic to make whatever we used self-sustaining, right? Doesn't mean to say it can turn that magic into, like, it can't, like, necessarily amplify it, right? So that's at least information you can take away from that conversation, which I think is useful about better. Yeah, its creation was probably the scarier part of it. You know, we don't like spells crawling out of ourselves. That's not we're not okay with that. You know. Yeah. So, what else would you like to? Because obviously, I feel like we're growing towards a conclusion with Vanel. What else do we have that we might want to interact with the king of technically this continent? Very technically.
I think I will, just changing the subject. I think I would just throw out. On your travels, did you have any interaction with a Nediam family? My father. I'm trying to find out my history.
Yes. Mayor Baron Count Threem, I believe, mentioned that he was looking into this with you during his travels.
Correct,
with
yes.
with you both, gestures to both of you. I think it's good that he has something to occupy his mind. I can't imagine him learning that my partner had survived. Would have been easy for him. Did you learn anything on your travels?
Only that my father did wander from place to place until he settled down with my mum for a while. But
how old was your father?
Oh, I couldn't say. He was young to me, but in the eyes of a child, in this world, if deals are made and agreements are made.
But human, though, yes?
Elven. Or
no, because your mum was Elven.
Yeah, the mum was Elven. My dad was human, yes. I believe so, yes.
So likely somewhere between, if we had a child, maybe 50 by the time, maybe less. There is a chance if he was, and if you've mentioned that he wandered Denk, for example, if he was wandering the lands of Denk, a lot of the last... God, did I ever say how long Siri Thane was in Loudenhall? Because it wasn't ages. Like, KT's been in Loudenhall for ages, but Siri Thane hasn't.
No.
I want to say
Yeah,
Siri
'cause
Thane's
people
been...
was still.
KT, I thought KT said that he'd known Sir Thane since he was like 30 or something.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that. So KT is 647,
Or what-
right? So KT is 647. He seemed to have made a deal that extended that quite significantly because he was human, and then he met Sir Thane way back when, right? When he was in his 30s, but not when Sir Thane was in his 30s, obviously.
Yeah, of
and
course.
then obviously they don't necessarily like. At some point, I can't remember how long. I think I'd said, was it like it was under 100 years that he'd been mayor for? I'm sure of Loudenhall.
Yeah.
Like he'd been mayor for ages, but not. It was probably about 50 years or something. Say, I think he was mayor for maybe slightly longer. In Ethane was maybe the last 10, if that. Maybe not even as long as that. I don't even think it was as long as 10 years that he's been in Loudenhall. Just in terms of trying to throw some timelines together. So he probably was travelling, like I was in Sir Thane would have been travelling while obviously your dad was. So they might have met in a pub and just not known, right? I guess is the point that Sir or Vanel, should I say, is trying to make to you is like, if he tracks his timeline, goes, I don't ever recall meeting anyone with the name Nediam, but it's not to say it wasn't passing travellers sharing a meal in a tavern. I guess is the response he gives you. I didn't exactly keep lots of records in my time.
That's fine. I'm just curious.
I do believe that Baron Comte Threem is like trying to like work out what title KT's going by at the moment. And it's like I do believe that the Baron is in fact still working on this back in Voros. I believe you have communication lines with him. If I could ask that you could check in with him and make sure he is well.
I can send him a message right now if you wish.
He puts his hand up and immediately goes, it would not work within these walls. However, I think it best it be separate to me. And all of you can tell there's definitely subtext here. Like, yeah.
Could Lockhart essentially try and vibe check, particularly what he said about Sir Thane being Sir Thane's reaction to hearing about.
Do you mean KT's reaction? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's Sir Thane that's talking. Yeah. So
yes, Sir Thane.
Yeah, no, like if you want to roll some kind of vibe check on, and like, what kind of outcome are you looking for from that like roll? You're trying to like work out what he meant by like mentioning the fact that there was a reaction.
He seems like he implied almost a relationship. Obviously, it can't be a relationship, but a familiarity. Mm-hmm. There is a connection there that we don't know about. Let's see if I could try and pick up from body language and subtext.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, go for it. A roll in our game? What?
How many hours in?
1.5. Not terrible. Not terrible.
We've gone longer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, some of this has changed.
Has it?
No,
oh god.
Well, no, it's just like almost, is it the font or the sizing of something?
I hate when that happens when they tweak it, because Roll20 obviously did that when they introduced their dark mode and they tweaked so many different font sizes and it was horrible for ages.
Oh yeah, the dark mode's still not.
Yeah, it's not great.
Anyway.
Like, I do prefer it over light mode, but not to read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to have looking at, yeah.
Just...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I could get light mode's fonts and everything, but with a slightly, like, I don't know, grayscale over it, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Are we getting a roll? Is a roll happening? It's just because sometimes when I pop the chat out, it doesn't update automatically because it sometimes times out. So it's always good to check in to make sure there's still something happening. No, I've not lost connection.
Guessing on the costs, but I know it'll come up at the end, so I can tell.
Okay, so we're spending a lot.
Well, Okay, let's remind ourselves how this maths works.
Yes. Okay, so that's
So,
7
a
times
level-
3 is 21.
Plus 17.
1 level of effort equals 3.
Oh, yes, the first level is 3, then it's 2.
No, sorry. Yeah. But it represents easing the task by 3.
Yes, it represents. It basically equates to a 3 on the dice.
Yes,
is the way to
that's
think
what
of
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, same with
So
specialized.
Yes. So 7 times 3 is 21.
Plus 17.
17.
Okay.
38.
Okay. Yeah, the impression you get from the way he said that almost feels like there was some kind of like very uncomfortable romantic tones to that. And it's very sort of like uncomfortable romantic tones.
Yes, we don't know how, I guess, Katie and Surrey Thing's relationship began, but it may not have always been the way that.
Yeah.
We see
But
it
I mean,
now.
like they have spent a lot of time, like potentially a lot of time together, or at least aware of each other, right? Because it doesn't mean they spent the 600 and what was that like? God, I said it was what 30 odds when they made that. Like, yeah, so like 600 and what 10 years. Doesn't mean they've been together for that long, right? But they've definitely interacted a lot. It seems just with how they both almost implicitly trust each other, right?
AT make his deal to say with Surrey Thing.
I feel like there's somebody you could ask.
No, I'm not that lazy.
Yeah. Okay, was there anything else you wanted to ask Vanel? Anything going to do with that information that you got, Lockhart?
I don't know. Might be more interesting to see what KT has to say about it. I feel.
And I mean, Vanel did say like, go check in on KT for me, right? Basically, just maybe don't say I'm checking in on him. That's kind of how he phrased that. Yeah, I think if nobody's got anything else to add to like Vanel, like going once, going twice, like Kalli, anything? No, just because I don't have any visuals on you. Cool. And in that case, yeah, like I think Vanel says, I think I'd rather keep you all busy. You have been assigned by the Grand Council and all the representatives that have authority over each of you. You're going to oversee Project Clear Sky.
What might that be?
I believe your uncle is quite eager to have that conversation with you personally.
Okay.
Considering it is within the span that you will be travelling to. I will, and he looks at everyone, also make you aware that you are escorting a diplomat, and I need to request restraint given the information you have revealed to me. But this would be Lord Lucian Goldleaf. And he's looking
Lord
straight at you, Falkwin. Like he's looking straight at you. Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Will this be a problem?
No. I don't bear ill will to the Goldleaf race. I just think Modestellara personally is not very trustworthy and likely to be a problem for me personally. But the Goldleafs in general, no issues.
He looks like he's phrasing like trying to parse that in his head, and then he just goes, "Okay, we'll deal with the battles of the day."
How are we supposed to be dealing with, this stuff, the spell, the living spell,
I would
at the
suggest
same time
efficiently.
as being involved in this project?
I cannot directly overrule all of your independent sovereigns. Would you like me to? I feel like that would shift the temperature of this continent somewhat.
I'm sure we can
I'm
work
sure
it
we'll
out.
go.
And he kind of nods as if, yep, that's the correct response. It's like, I cannot speak to the dangers that better presents, but I can speak to the importance of our Project Clear Sky. It seems to have many resources diverted to it, and your names were at the top of that list. I was rather shocked to read them, but now I'm less shocked. From like a, King Vanel will remember this type moment in the corner as well. I mean, that's twice your group's impressed him, right? So, I mean, take what you will. It's very much the McGonagall, why is it always you lot? So, he says, I believe they are waiting for you. I believe that King Quilburn will be speaking with you, and then you'll be speaking with Lord Lucian Goldleaf. There is a carriage arranged to take you to the span. I would suggest you prepare for several days' travel, or you might even just say several weeks' travel, because it probably will be weeks of travel in a carriage. Unless you have other arrangements that could make you transport there quicker, I would suggest taking the carriage route and securing Lord Lucian Goldleaf on his journey there. When you get there, I do believe that you will, and I do not want to speak out of turn in case you are told otherwise, but I do believe that Lord Lucian will be heading this project. Which does mean you will all be under his authority. And you can tell he's saying all this in the most deliberate ways to see how people are reacting. He's obviously insight checking constantly himself. So yeah. Does anyone give off stuff he would pick up? Any attitude shift towards the idea of going, you're probably going to be put under the command of a gold leaf for this project you know nothing about, FYI. After spending weeks in a cart with him.
I think.
Sorry, no, carry on.
No, go.
No, I think we still have the suspicions about who's killing the Barlen. Barlen, is that right?
Yep, spot on, yeah.
And we still think it is a gold leaf. So
yeah, the heart piercer stuff.
The heart piercer stuff. So this might help along those lines, but
so Nori's giving off bloodlust, in other words.
Sorry?
So Nori's giving off bloodlust, in other words.
Curiosity, but more in Nori's mind, I think he's going to whisper to somebody as we're leaving. So not until we're leaving. Who did he speak to that's got authority over me? Sorry.
No, I think that's a valid point, right? Anyone else want to add to the Vanel conversation before you head to go talk to other people?
Yeah.
I just see the tiny head appear. Hello. He's adding to the Vanel conversation. That's what he wants to do. Enjoy the tiny head just appearing. But yes, anyone adding anything else to the... That's alright. He's been on cam many times through the campaign. So, nobody got anything else they want to add to the moment?
No.
Okay, perfect. We're going to take our break there then, so that we can have our little break, and then we'll come back and we'll see how the Quilburn and Goldleaf conversations go. Hey, look at that. We've almost got the timeline back to where it was in episode 1.
Yeah.
Look at
yeah,
that.
we did
Yeah.
go back in time.
Yeah.
We did know this already.
So let's go take our 5-minute break and then we'll be back. So I'll see you all soon. BRB.
Be right back.
Okay, that looks good enough. And yeah, should be back. Can some of you speak as well? So for the audio test part 2.
Never.
No.
No, you know that doesn't work that way.
No, words don't.
Something about talking. All good, all good. Maybe.
Yeah, it's sounding right.
Good. Perfect. Right, let's jump back in. So, good hello and welcome back to part 2 of part 4. Yep, part 4, that'll do. Of the 5th arc. There we go. So, 2, 4, 5. And it's 14/3/26. And I'm Victor, the GM. Here are the players.
Hello, I'm John. I'm Falkwin, mystical speaker, and magic.
Yep.
Hi.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever that was. Yeah.
We're such a professional team.
Hi, I'm Kalli. I'm Ignysera, this dragon folk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name is Alexander. Tonight I'll be continuing to play Lockhart Dourf, who's an empathic speaker who is now super curious to what Sean just put into the frying pan.
A dash of Ella Ben. I told you that.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I'm playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Evening, everyone. I'm Nori Nediam, a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
Yep, we did
Not
it.
to laugh.
We did it. I mean, you know, we're not professionals. It's fine. So yeah, you all leave the council chambers with a slightly output King Vanel saying Iron Root. I think overall though, like I'd say that conversation went very well. Like there's definitely like a strange respect you both share with each other, I would say. I think it's more on his part. I need to keep an eye on that lot. Because they shouldn't.
They've been left unsupervised.
Yeah, exactly. Very much
There's a
so.
wrong way. You guys will find it.
Yeah. I mean, God, yeah. I mean, to use a gardening metaphor, since we know that he likes gardening, like it's very much a case of if I don't keep an eye on that particular plant, it could grow and ruin the garden. So yeah,
It was the trying to explain, and then everything we explained, we're like, oh, but also this thing that we've not that we
how it all spider webs out. Yeah,
Yeah, all these things separate, and then when they put them together, I'm like, oh no.
my favorite thing to do,
I
because
know.
it's happened a lot in this game as well, is when you tell like an NPC that you want to fill in, and then they go, "So you've just done this," and then you just go, "Oh yeah, that is problematic."
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when Pride was like, yeah.
Weird.
But I only sent you to do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happens to us too often when they point out a very logical fallacy and we're like, oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Why did
Because you were caught up in the sense of adventure. That's why you don't see it. It's great.
And it's also often because we like people.
Yeah, exactly. Like
We want to see the best in them. And then people go, you put my megalomaniac brother on a boat with a giant magic thing? And we go, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's like
Now I say it that way.
Oh.
maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe we shouldn't have fell in with this bandit queen that's apparently climbing a mountain to free a fae. Like maybe we shouldn't do these things. Like
But where's the fun in
why do we want a town to start dying? What is the reason we're doing?
Yes, to be fair, none of us. Okay, yeah, seems legit.
Yeah, like well, the threat that was put.
Dying now.
The threat was put to you that if somebody took over the town and also then became immortal, that's why you went.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we're from a world where death is part.
Yeah, it's natural.
It's an important
Yeah.
god.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Literally.
inheritance taxes weren't being paid.
Yeah, exactly. There was like apparently a vampire running a town. What?
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, madness. So, anyway, you all shuffle off with instructions to go seek out Quilburn. So, yeah, I think you go find him in his office, I assume. Unless, does anyone want to go anywhere else?
Should I check status on the way to the office?
You'd need to leave the tower, really, properly as well.
I'll leave it.
Unless, have I let you like scan people outside that room before? Like, I can't remember. I feel like
I think so, because I think I did it from the soul well, but I think there was one point.
Oh yeah, that's fine. And no, you could use it here then.
All...
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's outside.
So like
that room.
on the walk over.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just teleporting I've not let really happen in many places because the swords let people in and out of the tower. Yeah, that was it. Because Pride stepped outside to summon her two like mooks.
Yes.
She did her Freddie Star pose. Not Freddie Star, sorry, her Freddie Mercury. That was it. Freddie Star's a very different person.
Yes.
I love that version now better though.
My initial thought is on the walk over, check in on Amblin and Madame TTOT. Do we think I would get a reading off better, or is it worth leaving that? I know that Sean is cooking in real life, so Falkwin maybe doesn't have an opinion. I could try Aluben. I don't know if I've ever checked status on Aluben, but I could try.
For the record, I'm also curious to see if you can check status on better. Be fun.
Again, I will just highlight the amount of times, though, that we've done something that shouldn't summon us or them to us, and it has. Are we comfortable if I do check better status? If she's then just here?
Maybe we
should we leave better? Should we go for...
Remember, you can do things individually. You don't need to bulk call everybody all the time. You could do several castings. That's always been an option.
I don't think Better's going to reappear until I invite her for a beer.
Valid. Should we do Amblin and TTOT and just see? Because if they're both stressed, then maybe we need to call Gamble and be like, "Hi, you need to go check in on Madame TTOT."
Or at least look out for Amblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone else? In the first, just those two. Yeah.
I'll also ping off a quick message to Baron, Katie.
Yeah.
Can you do it on Emerge Neb? Can you check status on him?
Probably.
Oh, again, let's give that a go.
To check how he's doing.
I think that's how we... Is that what... Oh, no. Was that telepathy? I don't remember. I remember it.
I think you tried a bunch of stuff, and you were reticent because of the way the crystal magic amplified stuff.
Yeah.
Which also may still be something to consider.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Oh, yeah, no, probably not.
But check status is relatively benign.
Yeah.
Right?
We've got away with that in a way that other things have caused.
Because I feel like, was it your scan or something?
And he was just dying.
Yeah, it was
I projected.
That was it. And it had a giant head over the island.
Yeah. And then we considered telepathy and wisely decided not to.
I feel like, didn't Lockhart connect anyway?
Lockhart absolutely did.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I remember it was the sense of, do you even want us to try and help you? And there was that will to want to live and still exist. And then you've got Madame TT there, she goes, oh my god, the world's going to blow up. What's happening?
Yes.
And then, maybe we should care. Yeah.
Okay. Well, on the walkover, I'll check in on TTOT and Amblin.
Change places.
I can post check status.
Yep. So we're doing Amblin and TTOT first, yeah?
Yes. Nobody else. There you go.
Okay. What did we get? Can you give me a intellect roll? Just because you'll get Madame TTOT, but there's resistance to getting something from Amblin.
Okay.
Probably not. Unless psychically you can funnel power into Myr'ra.
I feel like was not practiced. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? How are you stimulating Myr'ra?
Well, I guess
my mind to your mind.
It's got very palpity.
always been very powerful. Yeah, probably as if there's like a bit of resistance, then hand on the back of the shoulder and start thinking about if trying to just boost the signal a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sure.
Okay. Should I add an asset?
Just add
to do
9
that?
to the roll.
All right. Well, I'll leave that.
Don't worry, I'm factoring in the fact that
Okay.
the difficulties are zooming up, down, and left and right.
Okay, so I'm already adding 9. So I'm at 22 plus 9, so 31.
Yep.
Because I added 3 levels of effort.
Yep.
So 31.
So, you, from Madam TTOT, like the impression that you get back is it's still the general sense of like busyness and distress and like very much a case of they probably haven't slept since you've last seen them, like in terms of like they're probably running on like
proper, yeah.
Like to the point where you probably feel like a sense of deep exhaustion. They might even be running on magic to stay functional. So like the equivalent of magic caffeine, right? So they've probably not stopped working the problem. They don't seem in distress in the sense of, oh god, I'm under attack, though.
Okay,
It's
good,
the distress,
good.
it's the grander distress of the whole situation. The existential dread part, I guess. I think as well, like the thing that you get from them primarily is they have a deep responsibility they carry, like a crushing Atlas level weight of I'm the living memory of my people, right? So yeah, there's that level of we need to fix this, right? Much like Lockhart had said earlier, like she has a very reconstructive energy about her. Even if it's somewhat chaotic, right? So you get like snapshots of that from her, but that does seem like normal for her, given everything you know. As you like reach out to try and like ping Amblin, you have to go further and further and further and like push through like again magical resistance. You get a deep sense of frustration, anger, exhaustion, as if someone's physically exerted themselves very intently, and a sense of peril, like they feel they're in peril.
Okay, so they could actually be in peril, or the fact that they got teleported where they weren't supposed to go just made them feel like the world's a scary place.
Like, you definitely get the very distinct impression that they feel they might die due to their exhaustion.
Oh,
that's what you get. It's that peril of, if I don't keep going, I will die. His anger won't let him die.
Okay. I relay that to everybody.
Yeah.
So do we...
I have a way to send a message to Amblin.
Yes. It was quite hard to reach him. I don't know how easily a message goes. But we can...
You could probably predict a lot of that resistance, though, was him protecting himself magically, though, right?
Fair. Yeah. But I also felt like he was far away.
Yeah.
I don't know if I get it. I don't think I get distance from check status, but yeah.
But you could just use one of the many ways you can contact. Do you know what I mean? You do all have rings, and you have all met them. So, except obviously, I think the only person that doesn't have a way of like long range contact is Falkwin at the moment, because we got Ignysera, the gift from Uncle.
Yeah.
I can confirm that Falkwin does not have long range contact communication stuff.
Unless there's a big flare in the sky.
We speak with Quillburn first. Because if we speak with Amblin, we'll then want to do things.
I believe somebody was going to message Baron KT, though, on the way.
I was going to, yes. Indeed.
Yeah, what we're saying to KT.
The Baron?
I mean, you're probably like...
I know, but I'm just going to be silly.
Yeah, cool.
Try to be Nori, try to be cheeky.
Yeah.
Good day, Baron. Bumped into an old friend of yours. wanted to check in, see how you're doing.
Yeah, and I think you probably climb a couple of staircases in the, or descend or wherever the hell his office is in relation to, like, the Grand Council chambers. Probably descends, and then after I don't know, like a minute of walking through some of the corridors and stuff, you do eventually get a response from KT in your head, and just says, "Lovely to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. I'm as sunny as ever."
I will pass that on to the guys, and
there's definitely a tone though to that obviously you're like, that's not his usual long-winded self-aggrandizing self, really. It's very much a case of, it's what you would say going, "Oh yeah, I'm fine," when what you really mean is, ask me actually how I'm doing and mean it. But you've also spent enough time, like both you and Lockhart spent enough time with Katie over the last 3 months or whatever to know that, like, you know how private a person they are. You know that even getting wrecked drunk doesn't loosen a lot of their, like, lips. They very much decide when to overshare, and it seems quite surgical in, like, where you, like, how you guys are. So it's more like when you're super drunk, he'd overshare because there's less chance you would necessarily remember, right? So there's definitely a sense of loneliness that you have experienced from KT generally. And obviously, based on the work that you have done previously and things like the caves and the Exodus and stuff like that, like you have definitely, like, you have the stronger connection with the guy, right? The both of you. So I think you would know him quite well to know that that's him basically saying, "I'm fine, kinda leave me alone, but it's up to you if you would probe further or whatever," right? But that's
of course I would.
But that is the vibe.
Another message would ping off saying, "Well, you know where we are if you need us for anything, and we are heading up to the span, if that's of any interest to you." Another roll just to make sure.
Yep. And then there's a way. Again, after a little bit more time, you're probably just outside Quillborn's office by this point, and there's another reply. It just says, "Do I know where you are?" I mean, I hear the span's lovely this time of year. It's where I got my carriage built.
So yeah, I'll ping him back and say we're in Cascade City at the moment. We'll be travelling soon. If you need anything, just give us a shout, as always.
And then the reply you get back is just, have a lovely time. And, like, there is slightly less, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, obstinate, maybe? Like, less standoffish, that last one, right? Like, have a lovely time, is more reminiscent of the pleasantries you've had with him on your journey, your little adventure with him. It's almost like he was, like, being slightly defensive at the start, and then obviously when you're not probing him, he is then relaxing a bit more, like, "Oh, I don't need to fight." Do you know what I mean? Like, I can just say, like, "Have a lovely time." But yeah. Don't know if anyone remembers way back when he mentioned he made his carriage out of exotic wood. Because I do remember being accused that it had to be written down by Alexander because it'd come up in years.
Yeah, I do remember right down.
Yeah, it would come up years later, and I'm like, well, not quite that far. But yeah, seems like that exotic wood came from this pen.
Do I do I risk just sending a quick message to, I can't remember his new name.
Who better?
No. Sir Ethane.
Oh, so Vanel, yeah.
Vanel.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll ping a wee message off to him. This is a fourth roll on this. I don't like this.
Yeah. Sure thing. What do you want to say to Vanel?
Sent a message to, I'll just say Katie.
Yeah.
This time round. Coming across as a bit lonely, but well. Wasn't really given as much other information.
Okay, you send it off to Vanille. And then you get a reply almost immediately, being like, aren't you like in the same building?
Yeah. Oh, God.
No, there's
You're
no.
making me roll again,
No,
aren't you?
this is like a connection telepathically. This isn't like you don't need to roll
In
the
the
ring
same-
at all. This is just like actually a telepathic connection with you, Nori. Be like, aren't you in the same building? Why are you messaging me like that?
And Elvins communicate that way? Elves?
Well, I mean, either way, you've got him in your head, so you can respond just by thinking back to him.
Yes, I thought it would be quicker than trying to run down all these stairs to come back to you again.
While I
just
appreciate
about
your
to head
sense
into
of
the-
haste, I do believe that the Baron's well-being is intact. But thank you for checking in with him. Perhaps a visit would do him the world of good.
If we can go that way on our way north, then
Oh, I meant
maybe we will.
when you're done with Project Clear Sky.
Well. Yeah,
You are on your
what do you
way
mean?
to Quilburn's office, correct?
We're just outside the door.
Excellent. I won't hold you any further. And then there's nothing.
I really don't like having people in my head.
And yeah, you're outside Quilburn's office, basically. Now, you know how to get through the door if you want to. Remember, there was very clear instructions given if you ever needed to get through this door.
That's Ignysera's job.
I'm going to focus on not getting through the door.
Yeah, the door's not really a problem if it's not there, right? But also, you could just knock, right? I love that there's just notes. Amazing.
Before we go in, can we just draw like a moment's attention to Madam TTOT is feeling like exhausted
Mm-hmm.
and magic caffeine, I believe was said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this just like maybe some benign magic is sustaining them, or maybe they've just like magically Capri Sun someone and go a bit like what Master Duel? No, not Master Duel. what
They
Amber
didn't.
said,
I think it's. I think we need to talk to her. I feel like that's from the keeping Namaj Neb stable situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it's weird that it's happened twice.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Patterns.
Like again, we're no strangers to sort of parasitic leaders. But in more ways than one. But just if
Also, was the island generally not? Because something happened with Gemble and we had to harmonize his magic and we did it badly.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was really high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think the magic on Dinosaur Island is also
I think a lot of that was because he was like
key.
creating like spatial realms to exist in constantly and shutting them down. So he was burning through a lot of magic, and obviously how because obviously the higher level wizardry like you're able to like filter that energy better, so you don't burn through yourself. He wasn't doing as well. Also, like he's a wizard in like a hot jungle.
Yes.
You know,
It's not a natural habitat.
and had to put up with like all the stories from Sloth, right? So there is that. Never mind. Yeah, like in their Hawaiian shirts and straw hats, and then they had Posey obviously helping. So like there was a lot of stress, but a lot of that it was probably less so the magic of the island, more so just the temperature, the humidity, the exhaustion that is also creating a pocket reality every 2 seconds to try and move camp or dismiss it or hide. And I mean, think how many spells he might have active just being that close to the Rakashans, right? So there was a lot of stuff that just wasn't being handled great on his part, which is why you just had to help harmonize him. Which is almost weirdly slightly foreshadowing for what the island revealed as well, right? You know? Not saying this is incredibly well written and forefronted and not totally ad-libbed most of the time, but I'd like to claim retroactive credit for that, thank you. Undeservedly.
Well,
But yes, so, the door, who's knocking? Because yes, you probably should contact Madam TTOT at some point and have a conversation about what the fuck is going on. But right now, you get somebody's uncle to meet.
Woohoo!
I can knock.
And you just hear, yep, come in. Like, door should be open, and the door just opens. And it's him at his desk, munching a bacon sandwich.
Hello,
I like this image.
Uncle. I hear we're needed on a mission. I need to talk to you about it.
Mission. Come in. All of you, come in. This started as a sandwich, but it's more of a toasty now. But it's still nice. He like
good.
finishes like eating it. He goes, sorry, I don't have any more. We can get some though from the canteen. Should we get some?
Would you like another sandwich?
And he kind of smirks and he goes, I don't know if I have a limit on how many sandwiches I can eat. Yes. 1 second. And then like he kind of looks off to the side and then turns back and goes, okay, I've asked him to bring us some up.
Oh, well, thank you. When did we last eat? I can't even remember.
I mean, that's a very, very good
It's
question.
been a while.
I can't even think to answer that question because of the timelines. So
It's been a while.
yeah.
some of us are a bit running low on.
I was thinking, does this count as a rest?
Yeah, 100% can. Yeah, like I mean, even the conversation, like you can have had like up to your 10-minute easily, right? Easily.
Oh, I've already
We were
used
there a while.
Hour one.
Well, if you need your hour, let's just say that we're still running that hour now, and you can probably by the time you finish this conversation had it. So feel free to get those points now. Because yeah, between Urethane, that's what his name is, King Vanel, and getting to his office and getting in, yeah, you can restore some points. Okay. But yeah, so he then just goes off to the corner and like pulls out some chairs that are off like to his like couch area, and he like arranges them a bit better so that everybody can like sit around, and he sits at his desk. And he goes, please sit. The sandwiches will be here soon.
Thank you. Yes, we suppose we need to talk to you. We're the Oversea Project this guy, and we need to.
Yeah, so quite exciting. I was involved with the initial project about 15 years ago, but then, well, and he kind of like pats the sword. Things happened. I was kind of hoping that the resources of the Arcanatrix Grand Master would have helped finish Project Clear Sky by now, but luckily it seems well timed, you could say, unlike a lot of other things that seem to be happening. So let's try and capitalize on this, shall we? What do you know so far? You can see like there's like a shitting grin on his.
Yeah, just like
there's like a big shitting grin on his face. Like he's so eager for you to basically say nothing.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's a cascade going on.
No, I mean about Project Clear Sky.
Yes, Lord Lucian. Is it Lucan or Lucian?
Lucian or Lucius. Either's fine.
I had a third option.
yeah. Like all we know is that we're to escort.
Funnily enough,
Lord Lucian.
Emperor Lucan was the emperor from the 13th Age game,
Oh my god.
played by Patrick Stewart.
Oh no.
Yep. Anyway, in this game, Lord Lucius or Lord Lucian.
Lucius is likely to be leading Clear Sky.
Oh, no, he's been put in charge now. We thought he'd be the best one for the job, given his magical prowess. And he's quite pleasant to talk to. Have you ever spoke to him? He's really well spoken, quite soft spoken as well. Don't know if he likes sandwiches. He'll be here soon. You'll get to meet him if you haven't met him already. Lovely person. Anyway, the project. What do you know? Nothing? Good. So, 15 years ago, I put some resources into this project because I thought maybe more dragons should fly. And he just waits for that to land. No pun intended.
Like my eyes just kind of glance and then just
Okay, like nods.
Like,
he looks like the happiest person, like he's just gave you a gift he's been waiting for you to open for ages.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, so, we built a skyship.
That's it. Wow.
Right! And he's like so excited.
That's
You can see like
really cool.
his wings twitch a bit of excitement. And yous are gonna help it fly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Help it?
Well, some of you fly already, right? And he points, obviously, over at one half. Some of you are very good at managing energies, points again. And then other people are probably just the people we want on board to solve problems the others can't. And he looks at you two. Some legal, and some not so legal.
Yes, the flying permit.
Sorry, he goes, allegedly not legal. He corrects himself. And I can't think of a better group of people to put together, quite frankly. And, my niece.
Why haven't I heard of this before?
Oh, it was incredibly top secret and we weren't supposed to tell anyone about it because it could have been disastrous and killed many people.
Right.
It'd still be disastrous and kill many people.
Exactly, but you'll fix that.
Okay.
Because we didn't have a gold leaf before, you see. Or all of you. You look quite almost conspiratorial but excited at the same time. Like he's talking about Christmas presents or something. But and then he says, I would love to finish the project. And he just, again, looks around the room. I don't really have that luxury, given everything else that he gestures to you, Falkwin, everything else that's going on that you were trying to explain to him 2 seconds ago. So there's a lot going on. And you seem to be good at doing stuff. So
You mean getting in trouble?
I didn't say that. But
You.
can say that. But yeah, so slander aside, the project was initially one of exploration. How naive I was 15 years ago. But now, it's one of defense. You aren't selected for your personalities, unfortunately. You are selected for your skills and achievements we have noted from the Grand Council. You have been involved in a lot of significant events recently, and we feel like weaponizing that. Because, given what we've learned of the Solar Emperor, and Nemajnep, and this building cascade, we think we may as well try and ride these cascade waves to help this project along. We feel it would... Why let it go to waste if the cascade is building anyway? Some of what we siphon off may help stave off the backlash. We can but hope. I have drew up many, many equations for Lord Lucius to look over and see what he can make of it when he gets to Project Clear Sky. His magical prowess, again, should help with all of your individual expertise. Please, as I said, he will be in charge of the project, but he is aware of, your accolades, we'll call them. Alleged accolades, he says to you, Nori, with a big smile. He says, so, what do you think? Because consent's probably important here. You can say no.
Are you suggesting that
Oh, sorry, the other part as well is we're sending you to the Rakishan Empire with the airship. Sorry, we meant to say that. That's the point. That's why we're sending a diplomat of the caliber of Lockheart. Sorry, Lockheart, this is the deep end. Welcome.
You
Well,
took the words right out of my mouth.
from the sky seems like the right place to do it.
What do we
Yeah,
think?
remove us from the geomancers.
Exactly. If their power is the earth, we have the sky. Like proper dragons. He slams his desk.
Can I telepathically to Ignysera just go, I love your uncle?
And just kind of like just tries not to like giggle. Just like
And he kind of just he's so eager looking at everyone.
A preemptive attack.
No. You've misunderstood. Yous are going there to try and mitigate hostilities.
Bargain.
A preemptive
Question.
attack.
He kind of smirks and he goes, Hyman, so your job is diplomatic in nature officially. And he just leaves that.
Uh-huh.
He says, I
All
would
the
never
best ones
condone an unwarranted or unjust attack on a seemingly hostile nation for the sake of the bigger picture and peace and harmony. And he kind of nods off to himself and he goes, however, if when you get there and the report you provide is one of brief tragedy on the part of people causing problems for the rest of the world, I'm sure I'll sign off on that report. And if you recover the crystal, even better. And that last line is like, you can kind of see, that's the point.
Yeah. Get the crystal, get it back.
Yeah. And how that happens, he doesn't need to know.
Oh my goodness, now we're stuck.
You trying to look at my abilities again?
Yeah,
We've
but
been spies before, haven't we?
that's just Lockhart's entire fucking life.
I'm a librarian.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fun. Let's do it.
He's like nodding excitedly. Well, it's probably more fun sounding for you because you're one of the few people in the group that can fly. So if it goes badly, you're probably fine.
I'd make sure they were all fine too.
Good. I'd hope so.
I mean, it depends if it goes down over the ocean. Then we're
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not very good at swimming.
Right.
They're really bad at that. Maybe I'll take lessons.
I don't know if there's much opportunity between now and getting there for lessons, but if
theoretical lessons.
There's probably a way to artificially enhance someone's swimming capabilities, but maybe just a boat on board would be better.
A lifeboat.
Yes. Make sure there's a boat ideally enough for everybody on board.
Good plan.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
If our goal is to harness the skies and we know that they have great control of the earth, is there consideration to who is commanding the seas?
Do we need someone commanding the seas? Or the seas
Well,
unruly today?
I think they have been, particularly around that sort of central area.
I mean, there's the occasional pirate attack on trade ships, but, I mean, there's also bandits on the road. There's no bandits in the sky. He taps his nose.
In Nori's head telepathically, can I say yet?
For sure. Does anyone have any questions?
So what state is the skyship in now?
Well, the construction has been complete of the chassis itself, and a lot of the magical and he's like, you can tell he doesn't want to patronize you guys, so he's like, as if he's thinking about how to like dumb down some of the languages. The magical pipes are in place, ready for the energies that will lift you up, but providing those energies and balancing those energies are going to be the job of yourself as the energy lead. And he points to you, Falkwin.
Oh.
Indeed.
Because you have an expertise in artifacts, and just think of it like a really big explosive artifact.
Yes, I'm the one with the expertise in the artifacts. Yes, definitely.
Well, the one we can spare.
I think everyone here knows what's going through my head at the moment. There's maybe another problem to solve first.
Are you saying this out loud or to the rest of the group telepathically?
No, certainly not.
We've
I
got
can't
some
communicate
weeks
with the rest
on
of
the
the
road.
group telepathically, but
You probably can. I imagine I've connected us all.
Can I? Yeah.
Well, we do
Oh,
this daily at this point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Although the word balance also might bring somebody else to mind.
Yes, that was what I wrote down.
Well, he might be quite good at harmonizing magic.
We need one of them, it seems.
Bless you.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's so well timed sneeze, I think.
Yes.
Well, we've got a few weeks on the road.
Yeah, does anyone have any questions for Quillburn, or he's good? I feel like nobody's asked him a single thing about this. Really?
Yeah, I guess the timeline. When is there an expected departure date?
When you get it off the ground.
And the explosive feature?
Oh, well, all magic explosive if it's not harmonized. That's why we cast spells.
Okay. Yeah, Myr'ra will nod as if like, yeah.
So
You have to hold the other side of the sandwich, otherwise when you bite into it, the bacon just comes out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want the airship's bacon to go everywhere.
don't want our bacon to go everywhere.
I think as you say that, like there's a knock, there was, the bacon! And in walks someone with like a big platter of like sandwiches that they sit down in, like the kind of coffee table thing that they move over in between all the seats that have been moved. And they go, thank you so much. And then off they leave. He goes, please, help yourselves. And he just like magically lifts a couple over to himself and starts like breathing heavily on them, and it toasts the bread.
Oh, what a skill.
Mm-hmm. So that's it. Why else be like a dragonkin person, right? If you can't like, make toasties.
Are we waiting to meet Lord Lucian now?
Yes, he's on his way here. We had much to discuss, but I think it's good if you meet him, since you'll be spending a lot of time with him. And I know some people find elves standoffish. I think elves are brilliant company. They listen very well when I talk at length about things. I've also heard they can sleep with their eyes open, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. Please, eat up! Come on, you must be famished. As he lifts like another sandwich over to
I'll
himself.
get my shroud of flame and kind of toast it as well.
Yeah.
Like, does anyone else want theirs
I think like
toasted?
as you do that, he winks at you as if, there we go.
Toast everyone's sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can all actually have like a meal, which is nice. You actually get fed.
Oh.
Some nice bacon toasties. But yeah, so
Mhm.
any of you's got anything you want to say to him before like Lucian arrives?
Mm.
Have we
More-
heard anything about like the gold leafs recently?
Are you asking him?
No, I'm just have we.
Gotcha.
The last thing we heard was Modestellara like just left.
She hasn't been seen, basically. She hasn't attended any meetings since Ethane dissolved the elves part, right? Like, effectively, like, Ethane kind of dissolved the entire Grand Council to a degree, but, like, not in the sense of, okay, game's a bogey, like, everybody go home. More of a case of, this needs to change. This has been stagnant for... Like what you had said in your, like, trial, etc. Like, everything that you have, like... It's almost like this is the reason why Ethane hasn't killed you all. It's because he fundamentally agrees with your underlying beliefs about how outdated things are. Because obviously he's fully aware he shouldn't still be around, right? And now he feels weirdly obligated to stick around. There's some kind of horrible legacy, right? So, yeah, like it's not easy being, king, as it were. But that's why I'm saying technically he's like king of the continent, because the sovereignty of all of the races were kind of like all put into the Iron Roots during the war. And the Grand Council was kind of just there as a let's not fight each other situation, let's all unify, and they all went, okay, Branel's the man to support, let him do it all. Yeah, poor Branel. So, like, realistically, it's like, as I said, that's why he said he could probably pull his rank once if you all wanted to go and deal with better instead of dealing with everything your sovereigns have told you to go do, right? Whereas, yeah, he probably would, he's an army of one, right? So he can't exactly back it up in any meaningful way. It's more the respect for the Iron Roots that people have had that have left him in this weird authoritative position. So his position's very vague because of that.
And now he knows that at least that coming togetherness to fight the Fae, by definition, did not include humans.
Yeah, exactly. Humans were never part of it originally,
Mhm.
but always were.
In terms of like the humans, then yes, he should have authority over humans, but now he knows. Not really.
Like nobody really has authority over humans, technically, except the Fae Queen. Right? You're all her kids. Technically. You're all her. Technically.
Oh.
Yep. So don't think about it too hard, I don't. So it's easier to write if I don't think about it too hard. But yeah, so any questions before Lucius arrives?
That's the thing, gold leaf. That's what was going.
So the only thing you know is that he has been appointed as the basically ambassador role, the kind of counselor role that what's her name, Talanis holds, and that's it really. He just has sat there. Nobody really talks about it. Very little info. It's just that Modestellara no longer attends meetings. But realistically, she doesn't have to. Right? She was just the one that was technically acting as the stand-in leader for all the elves for a while.
And it's not like the gold leaves themselves are all in
Mirage?
their place. Some of them do Mirage.
Well, they all seem to be free to come and go as they please, right? It's just nobody sees them ever. They're very rare. The fact that you have seen Modestellara as much as you have is incredibly rare. But that's because you are generally in her office or her place of work a lot. Or causing problems she has to go deal with.
Yeah, I think she would rather we didn't see
like
her
summoning
in
Malmanis, for example, causing problems, kicking some soul gems around, right? Like, yeah. There's loads of stuff that kept her busy. But it doesn't seem like there's wanted posters up for her. If that's the vibe you were kind of angling after as well. Like, it's not like people... Like, I mean, even the way Vanille spoke of her was slightly fondly, right? It's like, I knew her as a girl, like when she was younger. Which would sound like it was before the Fae War. So, because she told you guys that something happened to her during the Fae War, and she doesn't know why she's still around, she just knows there must be a reason. Because presumably she's had like a whole husband and stuff like that. He's probably died, right? In the natural lifespan of the elves. So, like, she just doesn't know why she's still here. But yeah, no more questions? Knock at the door?
I only have one more.
Yep.
Oh,
Is that Ignysera's gift work?
And then, like, Quillburn looks like, gift? What gift?
The
You
ring
can s-
is it the ring or was it
So, do you mean the gift Ignysera got from Quillburn, or the gift she gave Quillburn?
gave to Quillburn?
Oh, we can see the
Yeah.
blue earrings he's wearing glowing right now.
because there's pork in the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
His beautiful blue
Have I
earrings.
missed this?
Yeah, do you remember way back when in Dinosaur Island you were in the marketplace and Ignysera was like, oh, I want to get a souvenir for Quillburn, and then she's found some lovely blue earrings that glow in the presence of pork.
And he loves them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
Yeah,
over
and
the
then we got attacked by assassins.
Yeah, then there was an assassin
Yeah.
attack.
Right.
Yeah, just that little bit, yeah. So yeah, and then Ignysera got like a communication kind of gift
Yeah.
type ring as well from him. So yeah.
Yeah,
But yes,
so just be
no, cool. Yep. So you can see the blue glow on them because he is wearing them. He's well chuffed with them. And then yeah, like obviously some sandwich eating time passes, and then there's like a gentle knock at the door that sounds oddly melodic, and then the door opens. It's not like Quillburn like opens the door like he did for you guys, and the door opens and like almost like as if the room feels brighter and warmer. In walks this gold leaf elf, and he kind of like his gentle smile definitely seems to give like almost now the shiver where your temperature adjusts from being outside in the cold into the warm. That shiver goes through everybody in the room. And he smiles and says, "Oh, am I interrupting?" And then just Quillburn's like, "No, and you come, Lord Lucius. Lucius." And he just smiles, "Yes, thank you for inviting me to your office. I haven't been to this part of the tower before." And he says,
Falkwin already dislikes him.
"You look a bit too golden for my liking." And he looks and goes, "You have guests. Oh, I do feel like I'm interrupting." And he looks at everyone pleasantly. And
Not
Colburn's
at
like,
all. We're
Yep, cool.
we're here to escort you.
"Ah, yes, the entourage. Thank you so much for all volunteering for this mission. I do feel safer already."
Yep, we volunteered.
You too.
That
Yes.
is correct.
And then Quillburn pulls another chair over and just like jams it in between two of you, so you do get just moved as the chairs part. And he goes, "Hey, please have a seat, Lord." He goes, "Please, Lucius is fine." And then he like glides his way into the chair and crosses his legs and leans back, and he's got like an arm like over the back of the chair and very much slightly draped on the chair. And like again, he looks relatively modestly dressed. He looks like he's dressed to travel, right? It's still like immaculate looking, like sewing, etc. Like it looks incredibly high quality and very like regal looking, but it does look really practical in the way it sits on him. But you wouldn't mistake him for being like nobility. Do you know what I mean? Etc. Like he definitely looks noble, in that regard. And he says, "Oh, you were in a meal. Again, I feel like I'm interrupting."
No, I think the purpose of this was so we could all meet
"Oh, I see.
before we all journey together.
Yes. Are there concerns about the upcoming journey?"
No.
No?
Could there be?
Like his like pleasant smile again. This weird feeling of warmth coming from him, and he kind of turns to Colin and goes, "And how much have they been informed of the mission?" And Colin goes, "I just told them everything." And then like you can like see there's like a twitch at Lucian's eye, just a slight twitch. He goes, I see. Again, pleasant smile again. It goes, so you're aware of our projected flight path, then? Colburn goes, yep. See the sun.
The destination more so than the path, but yes.
And he
You
kind of
see the logic in it.
Yes, I do feel like our efforts need to extend to the other continent now, given the new landscape we are working within. This is why I ask about the path ahead. Are we concerned at all? Or are we quite capable of handling ourselves as representatives of Kale?
Been to stranger places.
And he smiles. Hopefully we can share these stories on the road. I would be eager to hear these strange places.
Player agency.
Yes.
I
Wait.
really want to come out swinging here.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to immediately drop a barb about how we suspect Modesta Lara is working for the cats, whether she knows it or not.
Okay.
Mm.
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 I think it's the tricky thing of I know we've been
Did we bring that up
requested.
with? Did
No,
we even bring that up with Vanel? No.
because I think our logic was he was also there.
Mm-hmm.
So whether he does or doesn't have suspicions is sort of
Yeah, and he didn't raise any suspicions about Modesta Lara,
yeah.
other than the fact he's like, oh, I knew her as a kid.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he maybe doesn't. Again, traumatic incident. It's probably
But it does show he's older than her as well.
yeah. There's another.
Mm-hmm.
I know we've been requested on this mission by various sort of bigwigs, but if this guy's leading the mission, this is sort of a couple of weeks long job interview that we maybe don't want to, even if we don't trust him.
That being
Maybe
said,
immediately poking him.
yeah, but it sounds exactly the sort of thing that Falkwin would do.
It does sound like exactly the sort of thing Falkwin would do.
I'm not saying it's a good
Completely
idea.
valid.
But as soon as
Can you see how quickly, Alexander, the fall to being Colin style of roleplay happens? Whereas I don't think this is a good idea, but you should do it. Because I want to see it go to shit.
And also, you've had a hard day.
Yeah.
You thought.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I know it's a weird thing to say, but this is still today. Like,
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, all of the shit's happened today.
Yeah.
Beta, the moon, Chiral,
Cat's been a lot.
taking a lot of damage. We all look to the fake.
He's also like worked the obsidian portal as well to get back, etc.
Yeah.
Like you've been bashed around a bit. It's been a heck of a day.
Now this guy's implying that we can't handle ourselves.
I think he's trying to gauge if you are fully aware of how bad this can go. But
he should be put by that we're the ones.
his tact is a lot better than Quillburn's, though. Quillburn's just like, this is what's going to happen, and you might explode.
I prefer that. Eyes open, clear skies.
Just as a reminder for me, is it common knowledge? Common. Is it knowledge to do this Goldleaf Elf Lucius and Quillburn know about Brananel?
I mean,
Do they know Brananel equals Mal'Manus? Has Vanel said that to anyone? Or
I don't remember what I said happened within that 3-month bubble or not, but obviously a lot of questions would have come up after Vanel claims to be King Vanel Ethane Ironroot, known as Daybreak. So, like, right.
Indeed. How many questions has he answered? Because he can just go hand in table, table says yes, I'm the king now, bitches.
Yeah. Which is exactly what he did. That is what he did.
Yeah.
Maybe not with that dialogue, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. But you know that he also like mourned for a while before he like did that, right? Like he was very much like,
yeah.
you know, this isn't great, but he wanted to put all of his mourning into the action, right? So go reaffirm authority because all of it's on me now. Have to be proactive because if I don't now stop, I might just fall apart because of the vibe you've got. So yeah. But again, you just don't really know what's been shared by the other like leaders. Like for the most part, most things seem to have been shared about all the stuff yous were involved in, right? For the most part, in terms of like the Majneb, etc., the moon, etc., like all the problems going on in the world, etc. Like because that's why everything's been mobilized around. And obviously, there's quite a lot of like people traveling to Queen's Rise, and it's being fortified as some kind of let's move all the non-essential continental-wide personnel somewhere we can defend easier if the coast becomes hostile. Yeah.
So I think Falkwin is rather at bursting point, given things that have happened recently. And I don't think there's much that's going to stop him from making insinuations at Modestolara and in the process explaining what happened on Branonel's island, and therefore explaining about Branonel. So if Quillburn doesn't know yet, I think he's a decent and friendly person that is fine knowing. And if Lucian doesn't know yet, then I don't think Falkwin cares whether he makes a friend or an enemy over this.
Okay. Well, go for it. You tell me what you say to him.
Okay. Right.
Fireball.
More
sorry, toasted bacon.
7 eyes, and I don't ask how big the room was.
And Lord Lucian. Let's go with Lucius. Lord Lucian.
You don't have to call me Lord. That's okay. I'm sure we'll all be on first name terms soon enough.
I am curious at how
Surely that's why you're a wizard, right? Curiosity.
I'm curious at how involved the Gold Leaf leadership is in this project.
And he's just smiling pleasantly as if waiting for the rest of the sentence.
In particular, does Queen Modestolara know of what we're up to?
I think you could understand fully, being at this level of political maneuvering, that I would be ill-advised to reveal anything of my queen's knowledge.
Well, I'm a mere wizard of the Arcanatrix.
Selected to be the highest point of contact to help me manage this project. I would not undersell your qualifications.
Regardless, I'm not a political maneuver.
Not yet, but perhaps this could be the start of a flourishing career for you if this goes well. We are about to engage in some very volatile political action.
Well, let's test that then, shall we? You see, my companions and I were on a certain island inside the storm wall during the time that the first blade, Brannon L. Ironroot, was killed, which allowed our current king, Van L. Ironroot, to then take his throne. And we have rather strong reason to believe that Branonel was killed by your queen, Modestolara.
Like you hear like someone choking on a bacon sandwich as they're like trying to like keep quiet at their desk. They go, rah, rah, like clearing their throat and looking on, waves his hands of, never mind me.
At the behest of the Rakishans.
Oh, so your current thought process is that Queen Goldleaf is a precipitator of the upcoming war between the two continents.
I'm just concerned that someone somewhere might be playing both sides, and I don't know who, and I don't want to get caught in the middle of that.
I think it's a bit late for that, given where we sit, but I think we should perhaps explore the evidence you have. If I could help uncover corruption, I would be more than happy to.
Okay. Let's proceed on that basis then.
Yes, I mean, if anything, if she was in fact corrupt, I would look very good to take her place. Political aspirations affect us all, and he smiles. Again, there's this weird warm sensation coming from him.
Mm-hmm. Well, this will be fun then. On the island, when the tower collapsed, we had just arrived there after being teleported by King Van El, along with him, and we arrived in time to see a great beam of golden light envelop the tower after a strange sensation of all colour fading from the world.
Now, obviously, you are basing this on what the others have told you, by the way, remember, because you weren't there.
Oh, I wasn't there.
But you obviously were told about it, just FYI, just for that slight clarity, because you could still obviously know all of that information and impart it, but you weren't there.
Yeah. Okay, thank you for that detail.
No worries.
Or rather, my companions who were there have told me since.
And he smiles at everyone. Is that something that we all believe? Are we all under the impression that Queen Goldleaf was in some way untoward towards Brananel and Vanel?
Before we get that far, I'm just explaining what we've seen and what that might lead one to believe.
I'm simply clarifying, since you're the one doing all the speaking, yet you say you weren't there. Can the others speak? And he smiles.
Certainly, to what they have seen, they can speak. We can talk about conclusions after the fact.
And you can see a tiny eye twitch again because you're talking again for them. But he doesn't there's no other bond. There's that tiniest little flicker of stop. You can tell that's in his head, but he's not saying it because he's too polite. Now he still looks to everyone else as if, do you have an answer?
Well, Lockheart might then say, well, Falkwin maybe more of the... Falkwin's speaking maybe more on the shouting, but it does seem like he has compelling evidence, or compelling reasoning. And with his understanding of the arcane, I have no reason to doubt his findings or conclusions.
I'm quite knowledgeable about the arcane myself. As I said, I'm quite eager to delve into this evidence and see what I can make of it myself. If indeed my sovereign is corrupt, I'm happy to report it to... Which authority are we looking to again? And he kind of looks around the room.
I would imagine her king, Van El.
I see. And he's claiming sovereignty over Modesta Lara, is he? That would be something I'd be obligated to report to my queen, you see. And he smiles.
I don't believe he is.
I see. So there's no higher authority than my queen judging her actions. Then who are we reporting this crime to?
The guillotine.
And he laughs. And he goes, then let it be the guillotine that casts judgment on your evidence then.
That was a joke.
He laughs melodically.
Would it not be the council, a jury of her peers?
That's perhaps a lot more suitable. Why haven't you brought this evidence to them? Quilburn goes, yeah, Why haven't you brought this evidence forward?
What's going on?
Still in the
dealing
gathering
with-
stages of the investigation, I believe.
I see. And can I assist with that at all?
Please.
Quite possibly.
It's quite pertinent, as you can imagine, to my political structure. Mirage would be in an outrage if their queen was, as I said, or as you say, corrupt.
They should
Well, hold on. Who was that? Nori? Was that? Did Nori try and
Yeah.
say something there? Just rare.
I did.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
very rare in this conversation,
Mhm.
but I want to test something.
Okay.
And my question simply is, does your queen know you're here?
I mean, I believe my queen knows where all the gold leaves are.
Bugger.
Again.
Falkwin can't suppress a snort and decline any questions about said snort.
Understandable.
I'm fishing as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Why have we misplaced someone?
We have.
Oh, pardon me.
I don't want to distract my learned colleagues.
You're on this project. Please,
reporter.
your opinion is vital.
Oh. In our adventures, we have also been looking into we think is a link to the gold leaf elves who have been, is the right word, assassinating?
Another coughing on a sandwich. Just Quilburn be like, what the heck? I'm trying to eat.
Lockhart would probably just sort of put a hand on Nori and say, assassinating is only if it's for political gain. If it's just killing, is murder. Bid you to continue.
Murdering, then. Politicians. Anyway.
And then, like, when you say politicians and kind of roll your eyes, like, literally, yes, I can't stand them myself.
I'll be murdering Barlin.
Oh. I see. And is this also my queen? He like kind of like.
We have spoke to her about this.
And what was her wisdom?
Her wisdom was that she didn't think it could be a gold leaf.
Then there you have it. It must not be. Name someone wiser in this world. If not Modeste Lara of the Gold Leafs. You can't tell if he's still being funny or if he means that, right? It's in that perfect balance of, is he perfectly timing a piss take sentence, or is he like deluded by her? Like, yeah, it's hard to say. Sorry, please continue, Chris.
Yeah, in a world where people seem to be getting murdered for no reason, in a world where golden arches seem to allow the what's the word?
Facilitation of
perpetrator
Good one.
to escape. We became suspicious and we brought it to our attention. And the reason I asked you if your queen knows where you are is she claimed that she knew where all gold leafs were at all time. So our concerns were raised, and you may not like to hear this, but our trust has been tested by your queen.
I can understand why, if you are worried about gold leaf conspiracies from even the Queen's level, never mind some possible rogue murderer. I can understand why you would be so reticent to trust me. This explains itself quite nicely.
And on that note, I should clarify, it's not clear to us whatsoever whether the Queen was, if indeed it was the Queen who murdered Brananel at the behest of the Rakishans.
That might be
It's not clear to us whether she did so knowingly.
I see.
The Rakishan Emperor was only heard saying, "Thank you, Your Majesty."
Oh, that's a cutscene.
No,
we don't know
Yep. That was all for the benefit of the to fuel the fires of creativity. No.
Oh,
No.
I thought you actually heard them say that. Damn it.
That's okay.
Okay.
But
that.
what we do know is, didn't Modus Talara lose her sight because of...
We do know that.
Because of Mal'Manus, the evil sorcerer from the middle of the
Yeah,
sea.
yeah.
which ended up being...
Right now.
Who can prove such things?
So, like, we do have, probable cause and basis and prior stuff.
And a cutscene
Okay,
that we
okay.
don't know about his characters.
Okay, so ignoring the cutscene then,
Yep.
yes, based on the visual effects and Modestalara's backstory with Brananel, then okay, yes.
Yeah.
I would stick by what I said.
Mhm.
It's not immediately clear to us that she did so knowingly, only that
There were hallmarks
was-
of her magic
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
what we saw.
And as he
Actually-
said, like as you know from even Vanel saying that she's one of the most like powerful magical people, who else would be able to do anything to Brananel?
Yeah.
Realistically, right?
Again, we've got a cat with a big crystal, so
Yeah, exactly.
hard.
Hard to say because we did describe that crystal.
Entirely.
That crystal could pose a threat to the dragon, which
Yeah.
nobody really knows if they can do anything to. So yeah. I mean, the vibe you're getting is this guy seems open to investigating any implication of like corruption or suspicion or whatever. He's happy to look over evidence. Like he seems incredibly pleasant about the whole thing. He's very openly saying,
political.
"Oh yeah, well he is a politician, right? He's the ambassador to the Goatleafs."
When politicians say they'll investigate something, you always have to press X to doubt.
Well, you've told him that he could investigate a possible promotion for himself, so I mean, I think he's got some motivation to look into it.
Setting up an inquiry, as we like to say.
An independent inquiry.
Does his assumption that he would be a successor to Modestalara imply familial relation? Is this it's his mom?
The fact that he is the elf on the seat is
Uh-huh.
the main reason you can go off of. Whether or not he's
Yeah.
related to her, you don't know. It's very much like when Falkwin asked way back when he learned that it was Aluben Goldleaf. That's just a thing you say to almost identify the
Yeah.
elven like trait, like almost the branch of the elves
Yeah.
that they all feel connected to.
Yeah.
Like
it would have still been whatever he was called, Silverthorn.
Yeah, exactly. It's only if because obviously Vanel is a bit special in that way because he gave himself another name, Ethane. Because it was obviously you're not just going to run around calling yourself Ironroot after everything.
Yeah.
But whether or not Ethane was part of his name originally or not, we don't know because Vanel Ethane Ironroot is what his
It's
title
all
is.
Vanel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah. Any other questions for Lucius?
No, but I would like to point out that just if we're going to be traveling with you, this is the reason these topics have been brought up.
Oh,
Yeah,
and I'm
we'll
grateful
discuss you.
for them. And he leans in and he puts like a hand on the armrest of your chair. He doesn't touch you, but he puts like a hand on the armrest of the chair when he like leans kind of closer to you, as if like in that kind of thank you so much for telling me though, I appreciate it. I wouldn't like to travel with people that had suspicions of me they weren't comfortable airing. We have to learn to trust each other if we are to be taking the skies together.
I'll look to Falkwin and saying,
Remember, you are all telepathically linked, remember. Keep that in mind.
no,
pun
I'm not
intended.
hiding anything.
Yeah.
If we're gonna, to be honest, if we're going to be traveling and potentially going to war, if you think I'm going to another continent with somebody you think's going to backstab me, I'm staying here.
Oh, I'm terrible with blades. And he smiles.
So no heart stabber then.
heart stabber? Like,
Yes.
like is I'm sorry, I must. Oh, is that
It's
the name of?
name.
I see.
Yes.
The affectation of the. I see.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I can assure you that seems incredibly unbecoming.
So I was gonna just insight check everything at the end. Now that we've just got a direct sort of focal point.
You want insight now? Yeah, you want insight now? Yeah. The fact that he's outright denied being the heart piercer,
Yeah.
or at least the heart, whatever you technically said.
Stabber.
Yes.
Yeah.
Piercer, sorry.
Yeah.
It's very close
That's
to
okay.
heart stabber.
Yeah. It's like, yes, I'm involved in a gay love drama.
I'll go on to be in Romeo and Juliet.
I also have a really thing for ice hockey in Canada. Random aside, I actually watched the first season of that, the 6 episodes. I cried at the end. It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
Cried many times.
It's very, very lovely.
Dogs
So,
are good as well.
heated rivalry for anyone that cares. Right, so what's our total there, Lockhart?
8 times 3 is
24.
24. Plus 7 is 31.
Yeah, cool. And that's to what you're looking for.
Well, it was I guess a deception check actually. Just is he lying? Yes, or is he trying to falsehood? Is.
So, I'm going to use this phrasing just for the sake of neutrality. As far as you can tell to the best of your abilities.
Yeah.
Completely truthful. And the vibe he's given off is one of wanting to be involved, wanting to help, wanting to solve problems, wanting to ingratiate himself with you guys because he understands he will have to trust you. And he wants you to trust him. That's the vibes that you get.
He wants us to think.
Yes, that's exactly what he wants you to think. So that you can trust each other on a life or death mission that will affect the planet.
Yeah, but he's too nice.
Well, everyone you've met have said he's lovely.
Just because it's an hour since we rolled, I want to roll as well.
Sure. Is this the same thing, a deception check?
Exact same
Okay.
thing.
Sensing lies.
Sensing
Yeah.
So just everyone slowly leans in to stare at him a tiny bit more, like,
Yeah.
And all the numbers appear above your heads.
Effort to roll. I'm going to use everything I can on this. So this is going to cost me 9. That's fine. I'm happy with that.
Okay, what's our total?
It's coming.
Ooh.
Hey!
So 15 plus 19?
19. 34?
So slightly better.
And again, you believe him. Like, you feel like he does want to help. Like, you feel like this is the first time he's hearing a lot of this, but he seems, again, quite motivated to, like, it's almost like, I mean, if you've got stuff that's distracting you, he's happy to help fix that. Right?
So difficulty 9 ladder.
Or his mind's totally blocked to us in a little 9.
Anyone else trying to roll to hit 9? Or 10? Or like a million? Yeah. So that's how you feel about this guy. I mean, I don't know, as a minor effect, I guess I don't really know. I don't have any inkling as to how that could come in useful, other than you like I'm saying as GM, like you do get the impression he wants to help. The idea that someone's raised concerns about his queen's behaviour seemed not to be the first time he has heard that. But also, that is the tiniest slither that you'd probably have got through that, Nori, which is he seemed to be willing to believe that too quickly. Whether that's for political gain of his own, or that maybe he might have suspicions of his queen, but he does also seem incredibly loyal to her. And to the gold leafs in general, because he's not willing to like share like any secrets about them, etc. Right?
Okay, then telepathically, I'm going to share that with the group.
Hmm.
I've
Okay.
used one of my skills
I-
to investigate, and he seems to be telling us the truth.
So my reaction to that is that it's then possible, or at the very least consistent, that he already knew this and is sharply pivoting to using the fact that he now knows that other people knows about this to make a power grab.
Well, would you want to leave a corrupt leader in charge?
Possible.
Yes, because that's what you
what I'm
control.
saying is,
That's how we started this game.
what I'm saying is it's possible that he was willing to do that until he knew that there was this opportunity for him to seize power.
Yeah, these are literally all amazing stepping stones towards his ascension into the Goldleaf Kingdom.
We ultimately don't know enough.
About what? Specifically.
Suspicions and hatred do not give each other.
We don't know enough about the gold leaves,
Yeah.
about the way they work.
By design, it seems.
Yeah. Where's the god's ambition when you need
Just go deal with better, then get the king of the Iron Roots to help you reconnect the phone lines, and then maybe you can ask her.
Did Myr'ra try and connect to Half-Elven earlier while I was cooking sausages?
Nah, just
Not
Amblin
yet.
and TTOT.
Yeah, it felt like that might spin into more, and therefore I felt better to wait.
Where is it the gold leaf elf stay?
Mirage.
It might be sloths. Hell, maybe.
That's going to be a future test. How he travels between Mirage and here. And if he opens a golden arch, then
Well, you just know the way in and out of Mirage is the giant column of golden light that appears that they walk through. And all gold leafs, because Ali Ben told you this, all gold leafs have access to that. Because they're allowed to come and go from Mirage. So, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be weird for him to do that. That's how he would get to his house.
I'd have thought.
Mhm.
I was like, I don't think the thought's relevant.
You can have it out loud, though, if you want.
I was going to say, is he going to get to go home? Like, can he pop there and then come back? That seems unfair.
You can
If I'm in
teleport!
carriage-
You can do that!
Yeah, but not every day.
I think most days.
Radiation poisoning.
Yeah. What's a little radiation poisoning between friends?
And I don't have my friend's secret
Sponge,
friend.
yeah.
Who can maybe suction that off, and so we don't die.
Yeah.
and we know Lockhart gets a bit obnoxious after.
That's so good.
Belligerent
Very cranky
Lockhart.
teleport. I would also like to point out that I did think when he was like, I don't use a blade, I'm like, well, Lockhart doesn't use a blade. Very dangerous. That's not as reassuring as he thinks.
Yeah.
You don't use a blade either, don't you?
Valid.
Oh, it looks like there's room under this bus for me too.
Yay.
Ending any other questions for this scene? Either be it very output Quilburn in this moment, who's now like, if you have suspicions of the Gold Leaf Queen, why haven't you reported it?
I feel like we should direct some attention to Quilburn and then probably either put a pin in it and start next session with this, or finish by like going to talk to Van El again, because I feel like we can't leave this out. we can't.
We've made
leave
that
this
man's
hanging.
day so bad. We can't
Yes,
also, by the way.
you all allowed me to make a decision here. This is now.
I like the phrase, you all allowed me to make a decision. It's your fault, guys, it's not my fault.
I think the conversation went, I'm about to burst here, so I'm going to say it anyway. I'm sure that was.
Yeah, nobody stood in your way isn't the same as everyone wrote off on it and suggested it. Oh, so yes.
So anyway, I think now that it's out in the open, we should probably be the ones to tell Van El about this without letting it get to him through the grapevine via, in the worst case, some gold leaf bullshit, and in the best case, I guess, Quilburn.
So you want to go tell Van El about Modesta Lara?
I feel like we have to now.
No, I was just clarifying so I knew what the hell the new plan was.
Yes.
Okay.
That was the suggestion.
I think I would like us to have the last scene be that conversation. So Quilburn, Lucius, and all of you, with a couple of sandwiches, head down to the Grand Council chamber, and you're about to have a conversation with Van El. Quilburn says, I think we need to involve Margot and Pride and, my other niece.
Oh, he's admitting that now.
Oh, he said it the whole time. He doesn't care. Like, as soon as it was approved by the Grand Council, he was like, yeah, man, fam.
In the club.
We can have them round for bacon again.
Yeah, like, he's like, he's just jolly. So yeah, he thinks
that does seem, if we're making an accusation against sort of a member of the table,
Well,
they all have to be here. We should also tell Margot regardless, because Margot will feel left out.
Yeah.
Is this an accusation or is this just sharing suspicion?
Concerns, I would say, it sounded like. Sharing concerns. Because you have no actual evidence, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think we should phrase it as sharing information / testifying about our experience of Branonel's death.
And when someone says, why didn't you say this 3 months ago? What do we say? You were unconscious, to be fair. You've got to get out of recap. Why didn't we say anything?
To be fair as well, a lot of the suspicion has mostly been from Falkwin about Modesta Lara, fueled by Aluben, arguably a rogue fugitive who should have been killed. Right?
Again, when you say it like that.
So, I think it's valid that you haven't brought it up in 3 months purely because Falkwin's the one that would be fueling that fire, and now that they're back on tippity-toe 3 months later, oh my god, why aren't we actually on the cart going to the span by now? Like, because of that, I think it's perfectly fine that maybe you didn't have the same concerns, but now with the bigger, grander picture and everything that's been happening with like Aluben being disconnected, blah blah blah, you felt it's important to loop Van El in everything so he can have a bigger picture about things. I think that is valid. It is a bit weird you did hide the idea that this person who's been able to operate with a lot of unchecked agency that you have a lot of suspicions about has been given 3 months of time. That is a bit weird. But I think there's enough going on that could have explained it. Because
I also remember who...
Suspicions about one person don't make it a priority. The fact that the moon was going to fall and the magic was going to cascade and explode everything, and you had to then hire the bloody Queen's Guard finally, and then shore up Queen's Rise, and I don't know, solve everything in sin with her grandmother. There's loads going on, right?
Yeah,
loads.
Been busy.
Yeah, the world's been busy, so that's fine to have had that. So yeah, you're in the room.
We were dragged into a rakish and this was not a concern.
I wouldn't worry about that.
We're going across there, it's became a concern.
So
do we remember who was in the corridor at the time when Modesta Lara used her magic to obliterate a Ferren?
3 former Ferren.
Who actually?
3. She killed.
3.
Yes.
And was Snowstorm not there?
No, not in that moment. Snowstorm was the one that was
the crushy crystal.
Nope. Just Snowstorm would have been dealing with Lindor Anthwil during that, and you just had her in a slightly private to the side one because you didn't want MD to overhear or whatever because you were dealing with soul gem problems and the fact that Sloth was involved. So you were trying to keep that quite hush hush. Yeah. And Aluben would never have manifested in front of an audience.
It wasn't all of us though, right? Was it just me and Myr'ra?
No, I think the gang were there because it was like a council meeting, right? I think
Was
it was
all of us?
everybody, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah,
obviously,
so
like,
everyone
minus
that
recent
everyone
additions.
that was on the island, so everyone that was on the island that saw the beam of light would have that in the hallway as
And
something
even
to
you,
compare
being
to
described to you,
their own
you wouldn't have
experience.
taken 2 seconds to believe it, right? Like, you'd have immediately believed the fact that all
Yeah.
the colour drained to form a giant golden beam. That's what we saw in the corridor. All the colour faded in the corridor to cause a giant golden beam from her hand. And then it obliterated 3 Theron, which you know were really tough against magic.
Mhm.
And in general, but yeah. And she obliterated 3 of them. So, yeah. But everyone's agreed that she's incredibly powerful. Everyone you've ever spoke to. Nobody's doubting that. Other than maybe Lockhart, who thought she was quite petty. It's like, wait, that's it? That's the reason you're angry? But yes, anyway, you're in the room with Vanel. The council have assembled for this meeting. They have all used their swords to get here. And Lundaran Thuil and Erdoarnon are here.
Oh, good. Great.
Right, take it away.
But
Paul.
not Modesta Lara.
No, because Lucian's and that's his job. That's why he's here. What do you do? Vanel is waiting.
So despite the fact that it's me that's doing the accusing, my kind of, like, you can imagine we would have talked about this beforehand. My suggestion would have been that Falkwin's not the strongest person to hear the case from. So rather than even having a case in the first place, we should probably, to start with, just factually and neutrally explain what we saw on the island.
To Vanel.
And someone that's there should do.
Yep. So he will know what happened, which is
To
an
the-
easy sell. That's why that part is easy.
To the
He
room.
saw it too.
Yes.
But he was kind of in an
And then
embrace
again-
with his lover at the time, right? So there is that too.
Yes. And then I guess the next thing that maybe Falkwin would be the one to take the lead on would be the mic drop moment of, and that the special effects there looked a lot like magic that we've seen Modesta Lara cast.
Okay, so if that is what you're conveying
front.
as a group, I think Vanel's immediate thing is, are you making an official accusation against Queen Modesta Lara of the Gold Leafs that she attacked and killed King Brannon L. Ironroot?
Are we?
Have a tiny moment, but let's keep it brief.
Oh.
To keep it brief, I
I
don't
think
think it is enough evidence for an accusation, but it's probably the sort of thing that we would like to raise to ensure that those that are maybe more familiar with the magic or with the events, just to make sure that they could deliberate.
The Lucian steps forward, because remember, all the chairs were removed, remember? So nobody has a seat. Lucian steps forward and goes, oh, if I may provide more information, King Vanel. And then Vanel turns and says, like, he doesn't say, like, he just gestures, I guess, to step forward, and he like takes a couple of steps back from his like part of the table. And then Lucian says, I actually have a witness outside that if we could admit them, that could perhaps shed some light, much needed, on this situation. For my concerns align with these people. Vanel like raises an eyebrow, like, what the fuck? And then goes, one moment. And then he like, again, just kind of glides over to the door and then opens the big door. In walks a Rakishan. A snow leopard Rakishan. Not quite the Moon Empress, right?
Okay.
But clearly one of her like lunar priestesses, with all the affectations. And then Alicia says, this refugee Rakishan has been sequestered
Is she
away.
wearing the collar?
Oh yeah. This refugee
okay,
Rakishan, as it all the affectations, has been sequestered
Right,
away
yes, right.
from the seat of the sun to bring us some much needed and unfortunately aligning evidence with the concerns raised here. If not official, I would quite like to raise them in an official capacity. Please, will you speak? And then the Rakan looks terrified in this room, right? And she steps forward and she kind of clears her throat in a very catty way. And she says, I'm one of the lunar handmaidens to the Empress Moon herself, and I have witnessed with my own eyes the Goldleaf Queen working alongside the Solar Emperor, and this attack on this continent is of her doing. And that's where we end the session.
Oh,
Ooh.
Wow.
wow.
And the last thing we linger on is the biggest shitting-eating grin on Lucius's face.
That man wants the throat.
So what would you like to call the session?
Important.
So we've got some suggestions. So we've got politics, delicious. Can we trust the Rakashan realigning the timelines? And the potential on clear sky. I think I'm also going to make a suggestion, which is clearing the air. Maybe
It's too punny. It's so punny. It's very punny.
Secrets divulged. I like that too. Some good suggestions for this one. To the moon and back. Valid. Very valid. And maybe back.
There
It's
and
all the
back
same
again.
day.
And then there again. And then back again. How many times will we
Again.
go to the moon?
Oh, another suggestion. So get to the moon back. It's on the same day. It's still today. Right. Please pop your votes in. And we'll see. Oh. Bacon sandwiches. We're rambling now. Some damn good suggestions. It does look like there's a winner though. So yes, I will take my gratitude. Clearing the air. Well done. Right. Goals.
Oh.
Any done? Any done? Any goals done?
Is the channel now cleaned up?
No, absolutely not. I was waiting for everybody to give me their cleaner versions of goals before I delete everything above, just in case people wanted to refer back to them.
I don't think I had anything to.
That's okay. Just pop that in for me just as a sentence then, so I know not to kind of like wait, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to delete everything above the new updated goals part.
Here's me.
Yeah. Perfect. So, anything to update for me there? No? Are we all good? All good so far? Any we adding? We adding any? Everybody loves Lucius? No?
Do we want to add one to find me again? Find better again.
Use better as
Get them
harmonizer.
to-
Well,
Yeah,
I think the
use them.
phrase "deal with
Help.
better" covers that.
Yeah.
So that's in
Can we
there.
add more question marks to gold leaves?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
Edit
Get a
it.
better deal.
I feel like I want a gold leaf politics related goal here, but I don't know what it is yet. I don't know whether I actually support Lucius yet.
Okay.
So I guess I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Even more question marks. If
Thank
that's everything for the goals, then let's do a wrap-up chat. Do you want to start us off first, Kalli?
Oh, it's interesting to see kind of the Vanel in a bit of a new position, new light. So they're like he's been Vanel for a while now.
Yeah.
A little bit. We haven't really, talked with him too much. So it's interesting. And we're just gonna tell everyone everything, just because we're honest people, okay?
Yeah.
We're very
honest people with Lockheart.
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
But I like that. It's the two sides of the coin. These are one of those doors each, right? Like in that puzzle.
Honest people with
Lockheart.
I'm excited to go on the diplomatic process. I think it'd be fun going back to the span and knowing where we're kind of going from there.
Yeah, that's your home country. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to see the gift in full swing with the glowing blue earrings as well.
Yes. Very, very happy. They work.
Yeah.
They are well received.
And the best feature of being a Draconic, being able to have toasties whenever you want them. Brilliant.
Yeah. Oh my god, I never thought of that. Amazing.
Yeah. It's just,
Usually for,
I only thought of it
things.
tonight when I was like imagining him eating a sandwich, and I thought, but wouldn't like his breath like toast it? That'd be quite cool, like slightly toasted bread. Yeah.
Char grilled.
Hell yeah.
Everything char grilled.
Yeah. But no, it was good. It was good. And also, any excuse just to see Colburn, to be honest. I quite like RPing as Colburn. He's incredibly fun. He seems like the person with the least hidden agendas ever, as well, which is quite nice.
Tells you, it's like, I really wanted to do it, but I couldn't because, here.
Definitely that family member that tells you far too much than they should, as well.
I don't know if we've picked an actor for Quilburn yet, but I have Brian Blessed in my head.
Well, he's already somebody else in this world, sadly. He's Douglas Ducati. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Right, is he?
Yeah. Whereas this guy's like quite full-on dragon, to be honest. This guy, so he's got like big dragony snout, big dragon wings, dragony scales all over him, quite broad, etc. So Brian Blessed would be a great choice, especially because of his Hawkman past. But yeah, he's been used. I mean, again, Brian Blessed could voice him happily, just as much. But yeah, I've not even thought about who would play Colburn. I don't think I've mentioned anyone, to be honest. I think it's because he's obviously in my head he's obviously less humanoid and easily put in with an actor, and more like, again, I think the caricature of his whole personality takes over, which is how he acts. But yeah, I'll think about that though, and if I can think of something, likewise, if anybody else thinks of some good suggestions, it'd be quite interesting to see what people think about like who could play Colburn, who's willing to go through that many hours of makeup, to get into the dragon suit. Good. Anything else, Kalli?
No.
Alexander.
Yeah. It's in the sort of post Cerithane world. Now,
simpler times.
Terms with the new sort of status quo, particularly in Cascade itself.
Nobody else really seems to know how that works either. Everyone's a bit weird about the status quo at the moment, which is good.
Okay, that's a good show.
Yeah. But no, I did like a lot of those rumors. I mean, yeah, as soon as Sean started saying, like, would Falkwin be, I was like, yes. I know it's not what we really need right now, but it totally seems like what what we're going to do. So,
And look how much information you got out of that decision as well, right? Like, loads came from that, like, slightly more aggressive conversation starter. Yeah, it's good.
and where it's good to have the whisper and the shouting of the speaker. And I did actually was very curious to eventually catch up with KT. Be like, so we had a history that you've not mentioned yet. Sure, that's not going to be something you're going to want to talk about, but we will.
Yeah, I'm up for that conversation as well. Any excuse to get KT on the screen. Hell yeah.
And we're going airship. Sky Pirates.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a good airship.
Yeah.
It's such a staple.
I've got my tropes, I know. I get to them eventually. Yeah, I think Chris missed that in the last game though. Chris, was it after the airship?
I was after that,
Yeah.
But also like adding in more of like Madam TTOT potentially problematic, but that's a bridge we'll burn at another time. Let's
Like super duper old sorry initiatives lived way past their point of acceptable living and is incredibly insanely powerful as a living embodiment of their people's history. That's not problematic. What? Immediately incinerated someone it took all of you to fight and Nori to hold off perfectly. Like, yep, it's fine.
we'll like we have to stop Master Amblin, but it's also like when Master Amblin
He might stop himself.
Yeah.
Exactly, he was like, he's not in a good way. I'm like, maybe this one will sort itself out. We're never that lucky, but there's always.
Yeah. So you're saying your outlook's quite positive? Because you're going to be on a giant skyship going over to the seat of the sun, and you're like the lead politician ambassador that isn't an NPC. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that they have someone to pin the blame on.
Yeah, you're right in that exact perfect position of power to be the one they can fire. And everybody knows who you are because of all the problems you went through that trial with.
It's not a case of being fired, it's going to be a case of being left behind.
You've been to Felix before, this isn't your first rodeo.
Yeah.
Anything else?
It's just, have you seen like the death of Stalin? Barry is just like, I've got letters and papers on all of them.
Bring you all down with me.
Yeah.
I was going to say something there, but I won't. Not since
But how many medals are you wearing? But yes.
Jason Isaacs as co-pilot.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Incredible performance.
Yes.
Yeah, absolute incredible performance. We need Jason Isaacs as a character in this somewhere. He has to be cast as somebody. Maybe the Solar Emperor. He might be quite good as the Solar Emperor. But anyway. So, anything else, Alexander?
Is that a really unhinged idea?
Yeah.
We've been using Scottish actors for everyone. For some reason, the fact that it's the other continent makes me think that all the Rakashans should be Canadian.
I mean, we've not used Scottish actors for everybody, just for the devils.
Yeah. For the devils.
Yeah.
Oh, I
What does that say?
Yeah. But yeah. Do you want to kick us off, Sean, with your wrap-up?
Oh boy, this one, a lot happened.
A little bit.
Yeah. So finding out more about better and living spells, and getting Van El's perspective on Falkwin's two situations. was interesting.
The order and the chaos.
Yeah, you do like throwing me curveballs. Every time I think I'm trusting Aluben again, it's like, but what if?
Yeah, but I also remind you of all the things she's done that prove that she's trustworthy to you, right? Like, there's a balance there.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm still on Aluben's side.
Yeah.
But it's definitely becoming clearer that, oh yeah, she's becoming a god. And like, I'm not.
Yeah.
So that does kind of make me her high priest in some sense, if everything goes to plan. And that's different from being like a partnership of equals.
Yeah, but you might be a high priest with an airship. That's bitching.
Way.
That's like the highest priest.
Way up in the sky.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's interesting. It's something to think about. Like, what, assuming Aluben achieves her goals, what is Falkwin's place in this? What does Falkwin want from this? Is Falkwin going to be like proselytizing the Church of Aluben? What are Falkwin's actual goals? This is something that I should probably spend some time thinking about.
And also, what would like her church's like expectations of followers be, right? Like,
right.
Like, is she doing it for followers, or is she doing it because it's something to do? Like, we don't know, right?
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the pious sort herself. But like, I can easily imagine her kind of ascending to godhood based on her own kind of ingenuity. And then by virtue of the fact that she did it, regardless of how pious she is, other people will start to worship her. And then maybe she'll kind of get
some
used to it
achievements
and
are
bask in
worth
that.
worship just for the fact that they've been achieved, you know?
Right? Like, you don't really know what being worshipped will do to someone once they're, like setting up in the gods.
Yeah.
So that's interesting for the future. Van El continues to be interesting, continues to give interesting perspective. Lucius, I've got no idea what's going on with him. I mean, I do.
You mean you don't like him? Everybody likes him.
Player. He's a political player. He wants advancement. He wants to be king of the Gold Leaves. But that was fun. It was cathartic to kind of unload at him, and it was fun to have Quilburn just in the background reacting.
Like with what? Poor Quilburn. Yeah, that was good. It was good. I'm glad you didn't want to hold back on that one because it, like as Alexander said, like it makes sense that Falkwin would maybe lead with the thing he's thinking rather than thinking the thing he's thinking.
Yeah. And like there are times when Falkwin can hold back. It's been a day. He's had a hard day.
Yeah. No, it was good. As I said, it got you so much information.
I'm glad. Yeah. Yep. I'm glad he was able to come out swinging last time.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nope. That's about it.
Chris. Hello.
I would like to know what Quilburn knows about me. He keeps saying allegedly to me. Everything he looks at me, allegedly. What do you mean, allegedly? He knows more than I do. I'm glad to be back. It's been fun again. Again, this world of politics, I think Nori's a bit selfish here, I think. There's things going on that he just wants answers to. Doesn't want to be involved in the politics. He just wants to go and finish something that we started a while ago. But in relation to the, I'm going to say heart stabber again, but it's
that's fine.
It's
heart piercer.
Yeah, it's heart piercer. So having the first gold leaf elf in front of us, just like Falkwin, I would have been brought up here, or would have been brought up in a carriage on the way north, or whatever we're going to be using to transport north. But would have been brought up eventually, even if I just said the name out loud to see if there was a reaction. But because Falkwin started that one, may as well just get all those cards out on the table.
Yeah, for sure. That's how you get answers, right? Asking the right questions to the right people.
Yeah. In some ways, I kind of hoped it was. Just,
I mean, understandable.
yeah, I mean, oh, they've got me, bugger.
Gonna
Going
do
up
his
against,
stepping.
yeah, the Queen is a different matter.
Yeah.
A little bit
With
too
support,
powerful
though. Gold Leaf support. You know, it's not
yeah.
nothing.
And again, trying not to be Chris and being Nori. Although, yeah, I 100% support Falkwin, and I 100% support my own suspicions of the Gold Leafs. A Gold Leaf suddenly bringing a Rakishan into this meeting
Yeah.
sends all bells off as well. That's just too coincidental. But it's confirmed our suspicions. So would Nori just accept that and move on? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, it's one of those things where is it the evidence that you're willing to use because it achieves the agenda you have, or is it worth being suspicious of, maybe undermining the agenda you have, because it does seem incredibly convenient that on moments after you've left an office to get to a big meeting with a lot of people. Obviously, there's been some time in between everybody assembling for that meeting, but then there's just a Rakishan witness to corroborate everything.
Yeah.
Convenient. Or he's been investigating this the whole time. Because you did get that slight insight into him.
If a witness turned up to go against Nori under those suspicions, I wouldn't be happy. For it that way.
I don't know if we can attest to how happy or unhappy Modesta Lara is currently.
And I'd rather be travelling north whenever it's brought up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like away from the city would be great. Valid.
I also think the thought of Nori being in an airship, I think he's going to get, whenever he's got no control over this, and he's relying on, no offence to our magician friends, but relying on them to balance out magic, knowing how volatile at least one of them is, if they roll incorrectly. Sorry. But
if she rolls incorrectly, she gets wings. So
yes,
that
she
helps.
does. We don't.
Yeah, but they can probably take one
I
passenger.
rescue you.
Yeah.
But yeah, another good session. We've done well.
No, I have to admit, for me, like even just the laughs we got throughout, just catching ourselves up on the story and telling other people about what's been happening in the game world, is so funny. Always a joy. Hannah.
Yeah, I love these moments when we get to suddenly go, oh, all of this stuff's happened. Sorry, we didn't tell you. I like being sort of talked into them. I think depends on my character, but like I do think Myr'ra is more on the side of I trust you guys. I think we are safe with this information. I'm not ever going to be the first one to go. We should tell people. But I think she always appreciates when other people do. And therefore we get more information that we can hoard. I don't know. I think I like Lucian. I didn't. And then I was like, oh, you're just out for power. Okay, I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a valid motive. I can get on board.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so many loose threads though. And again, every time we said something to Van El, I was like, oh God, we're just making his life worse. This poor man needs a hug. And instead we're going, oh, and this. Oh wait, and this thing. Oh, and there's a living spell that we've just released into the world. We didn't really think about the consequences of that.
And then there's also like another disembodied magical manifestation of chaotic energy. And also, we might want to talk to you about our suspicions about the Gold Leaf Queen.
Yeah. I love that we left and came back, and he must have been like, fuck. One of they've been out of my sight for 20
You left,
minutes.
phoned him, and then came back.
Yeah. Oh, I also love that at no point the thing we did not tell him was that Chiral and the Fae Queen are now one being. Because I do think that would have broken him. Yeah. I think that would have been that was what he was frightened of.
Yeah.
With Chiral. So I think that would have been the straw.
Yeah, no, I think what you told him was enough. Yeah.
Yeah. He's had a day. As has Falkwin.
Yeah. As
What
have
about,
you all.
like,
Like, yeah.
But also, like, your friend in your bracelet was like, yeah, I'm stressed about it, but it'll be fine. I believe in Aluben.
And Vanel's offering
and
help.
I'll join her religion.
You know?
So that'll be fine.
We're all going to be in the definitely not cult of Aluben.
It's definitely cult. It's 100%.
Welcome to the Church of the God's Ambition.
I love it. Yeah, I'm excited. There's a Rakishan in the throne room.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
I was anticipating at any moment everything exploding. Like I kept
suddenly the
like,
colour
this is
fades
the
from
point.
the
Yeah. I was like, oh,
especially collecting all the leaders. Yep.
Yeah. And that was sort of Lucian's idea. But then he was like, oh, in trump card,
Yeah.
I've got a witness
Yeah.
to the cutscene that now is for real, for real. Also, it was lovely to play. I miss you all when we're not in the swing of it.
It was very nice to be back as a group and a full house as well. Anything else, my dear?
That's
just want to give some XP to somebody, guys. Who are you voting for this week?
I vote for you.
For me.
For you making the synopsis around everything that we do and pointing out how wrong it is every step. That's just up here somewhere. Just every step along the way.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just have to do it.
I mean, I appreciate that. The feedback's nice. Thank you. But no, I'm volunteering my XP back into the pool, sadly.
Then you can pick something.
Once at the obvious consequences of our own actions. And you're like, oh yeah, that's fair.
On the break, I will reveal on the break when I went to speak to my partner, who's like doing their best to study Python in the next room. I went through and he was like, oh, what was happening? And I was like, well, I mostly just repeated back to them what they told an NPC, and it really highlighted all the new problems they have to deal with, and it's all information they had. So I had very little to do. It was great. And I do have to admit, I love those moments where, because sometimes I don't know what they're going to say, obviously NPCs, I don't script a lot of dialogue at all, and you guys like giving me information, me going, actually, how this sounds is mad. And that's how, obviously because I try and get in the headspace of how that NPC would see things. So obviously when I reply back, I'm like, why?
Yeah. Oh, the moment of, then why did he do a ritual that killed him? Like, it was like, yeah, fuck, why did he do that? Yeah. And we can't ask him.
No.
Oh. XP wise, I vote for Falkwin. Again, Falkwin's very good, no bad. Great day. And amazing. Love the commitment to Falkwin is having a bad day and therefore is going to poke the gold leaf.
What was everybody else then?
And other votes?
I think Falkwin poking the gold leaves has been foreshadowed for literal years at this point.
I also, it just, in my heart of hearts as well, it gives me a soft spot because it reminds me of Scott poking Magna.
Yes.
I have a big soft spot for, I've picked an enemy and I'm going to antagonize them.
I've decided they are a dick. Yeah. No, yeah, good. Sean, you can vote yourself. We will all judge you, but it can still be a valid vote.
I can't possibly vote myself.
I would say Falkwin.
Not helping.
Lockhart, quick before he answers.
Well, I mean, I think that was kind of obvious because I was taking one.
The trouble is I've only taken notes on things that were relevant to Falkwin this episode, which doesn't help me remind myself what other people did. I'll give it to Lockhart for egging me on.
Okay. I still love the political manoeuvrings of it still wasn't my fault is the angle you're going with here. I like it. Alexander, who Who are you voting for?
Yeah, as I think happy to. I've been trying to get Falkwin to go for it, just have the RP moment. His to be the Colin.
Oh, good. And Chris, as much as I appreciated the sentiment, I can't do much with the
I was
XP.
always going to go
Yeah.
Falkwin. I know.
I was taking notes during that conversation there, and instead of writing council chamber, I wrote council change because it's one of the words that was used. That I was just listening, like, nope, that's not what I want. Council chamber. That's what I want to write. Okay, yeah. Well, Falkwin, you got an extra XP. Wahey! No ways.
Woohoo.
And everybody can have XP because we all like an extra point of XP, don't we? So, wahey!
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just loads was done. So, like, I feel like loads were done. I love how you took or didn't to Lucius. That was fun for me. The fact that everyone seems to think he's a lovely guy, and these are like, how do we push his buttons?
Yeah.
See, if you'd said anything else except Gold Leaf,
Yeah.
you probably would have went, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
you said
had it
go-
been Snowstorm or someone that you know,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
immediately loves Snowstorm. But no,
That was great.
yeah, this guy, nah, don't like any of the gold leaves. They're so sus. But yes,
I don't think it's impossible for a gold leaf to be like normal and down to earth. And okay, powerful and aloof, sure, but not a complete dick and not a complete power player.
that's
you know,
difficult.
The gold leaves that we see out in the world, they're the ones that have got there by virtue of them being good at that.
Mm-hmm. Because they're rare, very rare
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for next time. Hopefully we can get some sense of regularity. I doubt that though, because I know that some person's particularly busy in April. But I'm sure we can work something out with our wonderful schedule. I'll update the schedule as well so we can deal with that offline. Thank you all for playing. Well done. And say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.